Well, hello everyone. Let me turn the soundtrack down a little bit. Oops, I opened the wrong thing. I don't know why, but I'm anxious. But hi everyone. Hello, welcome to stream today. I'm here with my best friend. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. All are welcome here today. So let's roll into our announcements for today. Might be a little lengthier because I got a few things to say tonight, but let's roll into our announcements and talk about what we got going on here today. Hang on. My girlfriend's messaging me. Hang on, sorry. Right, so, our announcements for today. First on the top of the order, Hispanic Heritage Month ended a few days ago on the 15th. I hope those who celebrated had a wonderful month. And I wish you all well. There are still links below to support Hispanic and Latino people at this time, because you should always support Hispanic and Latino people, no matter what. It is Black History Month in the UK, and it is also Blacktober. I wish everyone a happy Black History Month in the UK and a Blacktober. There are links to support Black people down below for the month. No, it's okay. You're fine, sweetie. It is also Filipino American History Month. I wish everyone a happy Filipino American History Month. There are links below to support Filipino American people as well as Filipino people. It is also Disability Awareness Month, and as far as I'm aware, it is Learning Disability Month. But it also, I'm going to count it still as Disability Awareness Month. There are links below to support disabled people at this time, and as I am saying with all of these that I am mentioning, support them outside of the month or the random occasion that they pop up on, social media. Now for this one, I'm turning off the music because I'm going to get serious for a second here. I would like to apologize for my wording in the last couple of streams when I called it the Palestine conflict. I'm going to call it what it is going forward, which is a genocide. It is ethnic cleansing. Palestine has been going through constant bombings from Israel, and thousands upon thousands of people have been dying. It is horrific. It is devastating. And I have bumped up all of the links to support the Palestinian people to the very, very top, because this is at the top of my priorities right now, is to support the Palestinian people. And I urge you all to spread around information about what's going on in Palestine, what's going on in Gaza, because it is very important, and the news medias in the West are very, very biased toward Israel and are spreading pro-Zionist, pro-Israel propaganda when they really shouldn't, and should be calling for a ceasefire for Israel to stop bombing Palestine. They only have one hospital functioning currently. There is only 20 trucks were let through the border, and that was only about 0.02 or 0.2% of the needed materials, humanitarian materials, to support Palestinian people. That is not enough. It is horrific what is happening to these people. So I urge you all to donate if you are able to spread around the information and talk about this not even a conflict, this genocide that is going on. So I am sorry for calling it a conflict when I'm going to keep calling it what it is, which is a genocide and ethnic cleansing. And if you are not able to donate, then I want to direct you to a link below to a website called Arab.org. You just go to that site, you click once a day on a little button that says click here, and all the AdSense that is collected from doing a daily click is immediately sent off to support the Palestinian people. There will be no Zionists coming through here. I do not want Zionists coming through here. We support the Palestinian people at all costs, because from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. And I have an announcement regarding streams for the next month and what I want to do to help support the Palestinian people after I'm done with all of the announcements. I'm sorry that one took so long, but it is extremely important that we talk about this. Extremely important. After that, we have all indigenous tribes being stripped of clean water rights, as well as the ICWA being challenged in certain states. There is a link below in the important links for the month of October to support indigenous people, and also an article from the New York Times talking about when the Navajo had their clean water rights restricted or stripped away. and I believe that is applied to all tribes. Since then, the SAG-AFTRA strikes are still ongoing. Just because the WGA strikes have stopped does not mean that the SAG-AFTRA strikes have quit either, to support them in this time. Affirmative action has ended. There is a link to the New York Times article below to talk about affirmative action and why it is bad that it is ended. There are links below to support the people of Hawaii after the wildfires that ravaged through their cities, their very historic cities, and affected a ton of people and displaced them. It is also LGBT History Month, and the U.S. Supreme Court ruled in favor of businesses discriminating against the LGBT, and there are links below to support LGBT people at this time. Thank you very much for listening to the announcements, especially the one about Palestine. I highly appreciate it, and I know I sound preachy, but call me preachy all you want. I genuinely care about this cause. So nothing's going to stop me from talking about it. I don't care if I sound political. This is a genuine humanitarian crisis. So we're going to change over the screen. I'll put the music back on. But hi! Hi everyone. How are you all doing? My costume looks so bad today because I struggled with it for like not even I think an hour. I struggled drawing this. I'm not good at drawing hoodies. I tried my best to do my best hoodie cosplay, and it kind of failed. I'm not gonna lie. I look so bad. The thumbnail's also not the best either. I apologize for that too. Just a lot going on, especially with what I have been wanting to do, getting stuff together. And as for what I had mentioned before about the announcement regarding what I'm going to do for streams next month for the entirety of November regarding Palestine, we are going to, every single Saturday for 3 to 4 weeks in November, we will be doing charity streams to help support Palestine. I can't stick around today because I'm working, but I just wanted to pop in for a second, say what's up, and hope everyone's doing well. That's alright, Mark. Thank you for popping in regardless. Hope you have a nice time at work. But yeah, we're gonna do charity streams the entirety of November, 3 to 4 weeks, where we are going to be, I'm gonna try to set up a Tiltify where we're going to be supporting a Palestinian charity that directly helps the Palestinian people, and I don't know what I'm doing. I've never done a charity stream before, so I'm going to try to find people to help me out with that. Jesus, the music. We're gonna try to find people to help me with that, and also get some more moderators, because I know for a fact there's probably gonna be some Zionists that come through and try to disrupt the stream and put in a bunch of pro-Israel bullshit. So I'm gonna try to find some people to help me not only moderate the chat, but run the stream accordingly. And we'll do a bunch of horror-related content. We'll watch horror projects and do our usual analyses on them, or play horror games, read horror stories. Maybe I'll set up an email you guys can send your own horror stories to, so that I'll read them aloud and talk about them on stream. We'll see. We're still in the beginning processes of it. I still haven't found people to even help me with it, but I thought that would be a nice thing to do for the entirety of November. I'll donate what I can. Best of luck to everyone involved with it. Thank you so much. That's incredible. And just, like, do your best to spread the information around about Palestine and what's going on with Palestine as well, and, you know, make sure that it's not, you know, pro-Israel and stuff. Hello, people coming in. I just announced we're going to be doing charity streams in support of Palestine for the next month in November, and I'm setting everything into motion. I just wanted to announce that. I'll also make a community post just in case people missed it, with all the details that I just laid out a minute or two ago, so that it's in a place where people can read it and stuff. But if you know anybody who wants to help out with that at all, or has more knowledge of how to set things up like that, feel free to let me know. I have no idea what I'm doing, and I genuinely want to do this because it is important. Right. Okay. Sorry, I'm all over the place. I've got so much I'm thinking about right now. So I apologize if I seem very scattered. I've never heard this track before. So I'm gonna pop out chat and we're gonna go right into Marble Hornets. Because it's almost 20 minutes into stream. But it's important. It's important, the things that I was talking about. Shoot. I need the playlist. Let me find playlist. I don't want... For crying out loud. Where did it go? Also, hi Swappy. It's been a while. Hope you're doing well. I'm glad to hear from you again. I missed you. Missed seeing you in chat. Okay. Okay. I found the playlist. It took me a second. I'm so disorganized. I should have set this up before stream, but I was setting up other stuff. Ugh! Okay, so we left off last after watching Classified from To the Ark. So, we're going to immediately pick up... Just turn the music off. What's everyone gonna do for Halloween? I'm working. I can't do anything for Halloween. I'm working. College happened? Oh, that is so totally fair, my friend. That is so incredibly fine. I get it. I'm in my final year of undergrad, so, like, I get it. No worries, my friend. Life happens. But what was I saying? Oh, we're jumping into entry 47. I've officially matriculated, so now I'm a college student. All my high school classes are done. Oh, that's awesome! Congrats! I'm happy for you. I'm so scattered today, I'm sorry. Please don't... Oh, why does it keep showing chat? Goodness me. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Anyway. We're going into entry 47 because we watched Classified the other night. And we're gonna try our darndest to finish up season 2, so then we could then go on to do season 3. Yeah, or at least start season 3, because I want to finish Marble Hornets by the end of October, so we don't have any little residuals left for November, so that can all be focused on the charity streams and such. So, gamers, are we ready to get back into the world of Marble Hornets? Let me crank this bad boy up. Let me turn this bad boy up too. Now, I gotta also give a warning. Thank you. No problem. I'm happy for you. Now, I gotta give a warning to those of you who are prone to seizures through very heavy flashing lights, epileptic seizures. There are a lot of flashing lights throughout this series, especially with To the Ark entries, so be warned. As we're watching throughout, I will give a warning beforehand, before every To the Ark entry, just so you are aware and can brace yourselves. And if I find one that I know is heavily going to feature intense flashing lights, then I will just skim through it and not watch it all the way through. Finds the operator's grip. I love chilling in the curvage. I'm ready, I guess. I forgot what happened prior to this. Oh god, how do I recap? So much happened last stream. Well, we figured out that Tim was masky. Alex broke his leg with a cinder block, and Jay just kind of watched. What else? A lot of stuff happened. I think that's the most that we need to know for right now. And also, Jay has Alex's spare key to his house. That's another important thing that I forgot we had knowledge of. I found out about Marble Hornets a week or so ago and left off at entry 46. Oh, that's great. Then you came in just in time. We're just starting entry 47. That's great. Awesome. All right then, let's stop stalling and get rolling. Entry 47. I'm gonna just adjust the volume as we go. About an hour after leaving Alex's apartment. Right, so the last entry we had before the classified entry from To the Ark was Jay broke into Alex's house, saw the operator was in Alex's house, and flipped out and took the spare key to Alex's house. Just randomly reminded myself about getting stretched out on trees! I'm about that. I forgot about that too until you just brought it up. Now I'm gonna use it incessantly because you brought it up. Whenever I possibly can. Thanks for reminding me. Okay, so he's having an existential crisis, I see. As we all do at like 10 p.m. at night, sitting with our car. His forehead on the car. On the steering wheel. Oh shit, wait, I forgot. I had the sound turned off. Sorry, let's rewind. Sorry about that. I had it muted while I was setting shit up. A figure approaches you. What do you do? Cry, probably.
What is it? What is wrong with you, huh? Breaking into my apartment? What are you thinking?
Let's calm down. I had a good reason.
Okay, immediately it's turned up from like 0 to like 50. He's like, what's wrong with you? Don't bring in my house. Of course, if you took this out of context and you were watching this, my favorite thing to do at night is struggling to exist. God sake. Right, but no, if you take this out of context, this conversation where Alex is confronting Jay about why he broke into his house, you would think Alex is in the right. And he is, to a certain degree, 0 to 100 real fast, absolutely. You would think he had a good reason to, like, confront him. Even still, Jay shouldn't have broken into his house. Alex is dangerous. He broke Tim's leg. Did he? Well, come on now,
What
Jay, use your brain.
I had a hunch.
A hunch?
Yeah.
Oh, a hunch. What did you expect to find, huh? This? You thought that some tape laying on my desk was going to be the answer to all of your questions?
I love that. Jay's like, I had a good reason. Alex is like, oh yeah, what? And he's like, a hunch? It's like some kid that got in trouble for like getting into their mom's jewelry, and the mom's like, hey, what reason did you think you had to go through my jewelry? It's like, I don't know, a hunch? Maybe you were hiding Christmas presents in there. That's so funny. This is so funny to me for no reason. Honestly, same. This is supposed to be tense, and it is, but having rewatched Marble Hornets like so many times at this point, it's just so funny. It is so... The back and forth is so great. I'm sorry.
I don't know, maybe.
You don't even know what's on this tape, do you?
Do you? Oh, he's got a keyring of keys. That's so me too, though. Like, literally, hang on.
Tape. Do you?
Watch him walk away and hear his keys jingling. You can kind of see the keyring too. That's me. I have a keyring of like keys that I have to put in my pocket everywhere I go because I sound like a fucking janitor everywhere I walk, just as I'm walking. So I get it. Completely and utterly. The wrong reaction. The right one would be asking the person to leave immediately and going back to your car. OMG, why did you break into my house? Yeah. 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 I agree with you, Dominic. But these are not normal people. This is Alex and Jay we're talking about here. They're not, you know, they don't have mental clarity right now.
How'd you get out of your apartment?
You know, Jay, I brought you out here because I thought you could help.
Fucking the diversion. I love that. Jay's just asking a question. He's like, you know, I thought I could trust you.
How'd you get out of your apartment?
Jay's asking like a perfectly reasonable question because of the fact that he saw the operator in Alex's house, and then Alex is just like, I thought I could trust you. I don't think I can put my trust in you anymore. In case you broke into my house one night on a hunch.
You know, Jay, I brought you out here because I thought you could help, but you've done nothing but make everything worse.
Oh, diverting the blame. Alex Kralie, classic. Classic film student behavior. Classic film student behavior. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, really. Well, you know what? You never really gave me a whole lot to go on. I've just been wandering around waiting on you to call. It's not really a good way to speed up the process, is it?
This also sounds like they're having a dispute over their relationship a little bit. I've been waiting for you to call. Why don't you call me, babe? I thought we had something special. We're like a minute into this 7-minute entry. God, we are not gonna make it. But also, like, I can't not comment. I'm sorry. They are Nepo babies.
I thought I was supposed to come out here to help you find Amy, but the way you've been acting recently, I'm thinking the exact opposite.
You listen to me. Listen right now.
Jesus.
It's a little difficult to try to find someone when you have psychopaths wearing masks tracking you down and people are breaking into your apartments.
Okay, buddy. My friend said that the baby talking keeps grabbing their attention. I am so sorry. I'm sorry. That is just my thing that I do with whiny characters. I'm so sorry. Also, Alex, you wanna back the fuck up a little bit, dude? Jesus. Damn. Also, let's not call Tim and Hoodie. I almost said Tim and Masky. That's so not right. Tim and Hoodie. Let's not call them psychopaths. I guarantee you they got motivation. Bro is a little too mad.
Try to find someone when you have psychopaths wearing masks tracking you down and people are breaking into your apartments.
Also, there's audio distortion when he's getting close to Jay like that and, like, punctuating, like, breaking. I find that very cool. Like, people breaking into your apartment and you just hear it. I love it. The friend. I'm glad they do. I'm glad that some amount of my silliness can be entertaining. 5 feet apart.
That
Genuinely.
did not happen before you came around.
They're in kissing
I wanted
distance.
to help you, Alex, but I've spent 3 months doing almost nothing. That is your fault, not mine.
How am I supposed to trust you to do anything when you're pulling stunts like this?
Hot diggity shit, dude.
And I have still done so much more than you have, Alex.
Oh, you think you're making such a huge difference?
Yeah, I do.
Well, you can do it by yourself. Because I'm done helping you.
Damn. I'll break it up with you. Damn. All that stretching out on the trees really did nothing, huh?
Good.
I just like to imagine the operators in the background watching this argument happening. The operators just in the brush somewhere off to the side over here, just watching this like, what is fucking happening? I don't get what's going on with you people.
Maybe now I can do something besides waiting on you constantly.
Damn, this really is like a breakup. Jay, you deserve better, honey. So much better.
Give me Jessica's phone number.
Oh, damn, alright. Alright, fine. I'm gonna move on then. Give me Jessica's number. Out of context, that's so funny. Give me Jessica's number. I want to call her. She's hot, even though you've never met her. And he's gay, so.
No. I'm done helping you.
Oh, really? Oh, wait, I forgot. This part. This part. This part.
Sorry.
Jay, the most impulsive man alive, goes up to the most dangerous guy alive, yoinks his keys, and throws them into his car. Like, haha, got your keys. Bro isn't going to get stretched out on the trees anymore. Maybe not by Alex, but maybe by somebody else. You never know.
Yeah.
that
Sorry,
so
it's locked. Guess you can't get your keys.
Damn. I've
Unless
entrapped you.
Give me the phone number.
Wait, hold on. Listen how smarmy Jay sounds when he's saying, unless you give me the number.
Sorry, it's locked. Guess you can't get your keys. Unless you give me the phone number.
Damn! Bro, let the intrusive thoughts to win. Nah, he let the impulsive thoughts win. Because if he had intrusive thoughts, he would have stabbed Alex. Because that's the difference between intrusive and impulsive. Intrusive thoughts are literal harmful thoughts that you want to do to people. Impulsive thoughts are just doing stupid shit, like stealing someone's keys and locking them in the car. I'm sorry, what is the reference? You had to be there, Swappy. I'm so sorry. You had to be there. I don't know how to explain the stretching out on trees thing unless you were there. Also, I'm sorry, but I wanted to highlight Jay's smarminess because we've kind of seen him as this passive pushover character almost that has no spine. Almost. He's just kind of there. But in this one moment, he kind of swaps expectations a little bit. And he goes from being passive to being forward in that moment of like, oh, well, you're not going to give me what you want, then fuck you. I'm going to take what you need to get away from me and lock them in my car unless you do this thing that I want you to do. Like, he's being assertive. And we love that for Jay. We're tired of you having a bendy tube spine, Jay. You get that information that you need. And then he just gives it over. Beautiful.
1102.
Oh, the 1102. Hello. Just wanted to say I love your pet Scoppets. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Grape Man. Nice to have you in chat. Thank you. We stand assertive, Jay. We do. Also, 1102. Remember this number, folks, from earlier on in Season 2, when there was the number for the safe? Now we know that's the last 4 numbers of Jessica's phone number. Ooh, keep that in your mind. That's important.
What are you doing?
I'm crank calling her. What does it look like I'm doing?
My number. I'm not just gonna take that and leave. Not that stupid.
Oh, Jay, honey. Well, we all know you're not that stupid, but at the same time, you are that stupid. I cannot list how many fucking times Jay has done stupid shit in this series, and we're still only in Season 2. God damn, man.
Hey, this is Jessica. I'm not here right now. Leave me a message.
Alright, well, we
Alright.
got the number.
Move.
Move, bitch. I'll give you your fucking keys. Just give me a second. Just let me bend over to grab them real quick.
There's your keys.
First of all, that keyring looked like a fucking weapon in itself. Surprised he didn't use those to fucking hit Tim upside the head with. Second of all, I love how he just fucking tosses them on the concrete. Like, go get it, boy. Go get it. There's your keys. Like he's a fucking dog. Go get him. Now fuck off and leave me alone. I got what I wanted. Jesus. Scoozy.
Might want to keep those in your pocket from now on.
He kind of did. They were on his key, or like his belt loop. You know? That's kind of the pocket. But I get what he means. Why did bro just throw the keys on the ground? Because he's being assertive, alright? A regular person would hand the keys normally off to the person with which they stole them from. But not Jay. No, Jay is just gonna toss them on the ground because he doesn't give a shit anymore. And I don't blame him. I'd be done with Alex's shit too, honestly, and do the same thing probably. Either that or I'd fucking huck him into the bushes. I wish he would have done that instead, actually. Huck him into the bushes. Alex never told me how he got out of his apartment. That's true, he totally sidewinded the question. Hello, Jay. Nice fucking... What is this angle again? I keep forgetting what this angle is called. Dutch angle? I think it's called a Dutch angle. He's a cinematographer, boys. He worked alongside Alex for so long. I'm pretty sure he picked up filming techniques. But also, how would he accomplish this angle? Did he put it on the like, in-between area between the headrest and the seat? I don't know how he accomplished this angle. Because this ain't from the dashboard. This has to be from the passenger side seat. I don't know how he accomplished that. But it is also very distracting, because I don't know which way to tilt my head. Excuse me.
Hello?
Okay, sorry. I'm just so stuck in the modern day that, like... Oh, this also is, like, 2010, was it not? When was this entry posted? 2011? Who the hell is answering the phone to a random number that's calling them? This is magic. Truly, it's magic. Jay is such a cinematographer that he can make anything happen. He's magical like that. But also, who's answering the phone to a random number? Just like, Jay should have left the frickin' voicemail. Or Jessica just should have not answered. Just been like, answer to everything until proven otherwise. That's so
Jessica.
fair.
Yeah? Who's this?
This is Jay. I'm a friend of Alex Kralie's.
Hi.
Jessica's... Oh. That tells me everything I need to know about how she feels about Alex. Oh. Hi. Did not have a good relationship with her roommate's boyfriend, I will say that.
Listen, I know Alex has probably already asked you this, but have you seen Amy recently?
No, she's still with him, isn't she?
Still with him where?
You left her voicemail a few months ago saying you'd gotten in touch with her. Well, where did they go?
Oh, hang on a second. My dog is scratching outside of my door. 1 second. Sorry about that. Lots going on in the house right now. I'm gonna lower my volume because, yeah. My poor dog got scared. I'm not gonna elaborate on what's going on for personal reasons, but, just know that, like, that's the reason why I've kind of lowered my intensity a little bit, and why I've, like, started talking quieter. Sorry. Let's keep going, shall we?
Did.
Everything okay?
I've been around Alex these past few months looking for her. He told me he had no idea where she was.
What?
Has he called you back since then?
No, not since you left me that voicemail.
Okay, so what this is essentially establishing is that Alex went behind Jay's back, lied to Jessica, and didn't want the search for Amy to keep going. He wanted to stalemate it right where it was because I guess he didn't find Amy of the most importance to, like, look for her in that moment or something, or just maybe not let Jessica worry about it or something. I don't know what Alex's motive was in that moment, but excuse me, but yeah, that's kind of what we can infer from this. So that's why Jessica's like so, like, Jessica and Jay equally are both so confused about like what just entailed.
Should I be worried?
Also, that's a very old phone.
I'm not sure right now. I don't know why Alex would be telling different people different stories like that.
Well, what should I do?
I think that's a
If
BlackBerry. I can't
Alex
tell.
calls you back, just to be safe, don't answer him. I'm gonna go talk to him soon and get everything straight with him, okay?
Get everything straight with him. Honestly, I don't know if you're gonna even able. Oh God, I can't talk. You're gonna be able to even do that. With him, considering the last time that you talked to him, he got up in your face and was threatening you. Well, talking to you in a threatening manner, I should say, and wouldn't really give you the answers to your questions. He just kind of sidewinded them and tried to avoid them at all costs. Because Alex just doesn't. He likes to be cryptic about shit.
Okay.
And don't worry too much about it. He may have just misspoke or something. I mean, we'll find Amy. I mean, if Alex hasn't found her already. Okay?
Okay. Okay.
I'll call you back when I know something.
Thanks.
So, yeah, I'll talk to you later then.
Bye.
All right.
Jay is so bad at talking to people still. To add this one to the counter of Jay not being able to talk to people properly or like have a normal conversation. Well, he did kind of have a normal conversation, but he's just so awkward, especially when it comes to ending conversation, especially around Jessica. Jessica is like the person that he cannot talk to properly. I've noticed.
Bye.
I still want to know how he set up this camera like this. Just genuinely. Alright. So Jessica found out Alex was lying to her about finding Amy. It sounds like I was trying to reassure her on the phone, even though I didn't plan to talk to Alex ever again after the previous night. Shocker. Shocker. In hindsight, I never should have called her. Well, yeah, in hindsight's 20/20, Jay. You know, well, knowing what we know now, and the fact that Jessica hadn't been found at the point that we're at, and like after you escaped the fucking hotel, it's like, yeah, obviously you shouldn't have called her, but like back in the moment, you didn't know that this would have happened, man. But at the same time, you shouldn't have brought her in. Just cuz. Alright, we're rolling straight into entry 48. And then we have an immediate to the arc entry after that. Oh, my favorite to the arc entries is coming up soon. I love Extraction. Okay, but... Sorry, the comedy's been sucked straight out of me. I'm trying so hard to find my funny bone again, but it's a little hard. Sorry. Everything's gone awry. Why of all nights did it have to be tonight? Okay. Let's keep going, gamers. Let's keep going. We'll keep pushing. Let's do this thing. Entry 48. What? I love how Jay was mentioning in the prior entry at the very end of it, I'm not gonna go back to Alex's house. Or, like, he was thinking that he, in the past, wasn't gonna go back to Alex's house. Cut to him immediately going back to Alex's house. It's so funny. Why does Jay keep doing this? He just is like, I need answers. You know what's gonna solve these answers? Breaking into Alex's house again. I know I didn't go over well last time, but fuck it. You don't need to be funny. I promise I'll still love all your content no matter what. Oh, stop. I'm gonna fucking cry. It's just a rough night. It's just everything was fine before, and then something just kind of flipped the situation on its head. But I appreciate it. I'm trying to add a comedic aspect to it, just because I want to try to lighten up the mood a little bit, but sorry if I just kind of go into, like, sterile explanation mode occasionally. I'll try to quip when I can. I don't want to lose your retention. That's good. I'm kidding. I love you guys. Thank you for sticking around. You guys are cool. Anyway, I began following Alex after finding out about him lying to Jessica. Stalker behavior. Stalker X behavior. That's a joke. But I shouldn't be joking about that. It's stalker behavior. What the fuck are you doing, Jay? From what I can tell, I never caught him doing anything out of the ordinary during the few months I was doing this. You're even driving after him? Brother, what? The literal stalker. The only thing I've noticed is that he started carrying a small satchel with him. It's carrying around a small satchel with him. I can't fucking talk, Jesus. It's just so... He also went into Rosswood Park on a regular basis wearing his chest-mounted camera. Just call it a GoPro. Just call it a GoPro, man. You don't have to call it chest-mounted camera. It is a GoPro. Jesus. I would never follow him in, probably due to what I had experienced there previously. Totally fair. Trauma. Also, what the fuck happened to Tim? What happened to Tim? Where's Hoodie? Where are the guys? Where did they go? How are they doing? Like, genuinely. God, Jay, what the hell? After a few more weeks, I must have decided that there was no other option. Oh my god. I know why he's doing this, but it still baffles me every single time I watch season 2 that Jay just does these stupid things. And even stupider things like this when he knows Alex is dangerous. He's purposefully going in the fucking brush. SpongeBob already did a cease and desist. Imagine what a GoPro could do. That's true. For those of you who don't know, last stream I mentioned that in one of the entries, I think it was like entry whatever with Alex's like birthday footage, that Viacom really had a cease and desist put on Marble Hornets for that one entry because there was a kid wearing a SpongeBob t-shirt and they had to go and edit it so that the little bar thing would follow the kid so that way it wasn't showing SpongeBob on it. But, like, you know what? You got a point there. Honestly, we don't need random static in place of Jay saying, like, GoPro. It'd be very funny censor, though. He's went into Rosswood Park frequently with a chest-mounted redacted. Chest-mounted redacted. That can mean anything. What if he had a chest-mounted vehicle? I don't know, that was the first thing I thought of. Also, he just looks so silly with the GoPro strapped on him. So silly. It looks like he would try to put on suspenders and it fucked up. Like they only stopped at his chest. Oh, stellar footage. Ah, wait. Oh, it's an unauthorized vehicles are not allowed past this point sign. I thought it said no people prohibited or something. Or like people prohibited or something like that. I was gonna say, what? Also, that's a fuck ton of gravel. The misadventures of Jay the Stalker. In today's episode, Dead Brush. God, the fucking cicadas are so loud. They are so obnoxious. This is Alabama. We've already established this. I've said it multiple times. The creators filmed most of this in Alabama. What is up with Alabama? What is up with the South and having so many fucking cicadas? Like, genuinely. God. They're so fucking loud. Like, this is a mixture of the cicadas, with Jay's breathing, with the wind and his heavy footsteps. That's so... Something about this is calming. I just enjoy nature's ambiance. That's totally fair. I hate it. I went to go visit family in the South when I was like 17, 18 after I graduated high school. And they got crickets out there. And those guys are just so obnoxiously loud. The cicadas are loud. Average summer in Oklahoma. You guys in the Midwest, I'm so sorry. Like, Midwest South, I'm so sorry for like the cicadas and the crickets. You guys, I don't know how you sleep through that. I could not sleep most of the nights because the fucking crickets were so loud. Jesus. Also, so certain he would run into a sticker bush if he wasn't careful. There's so many of them I can spot out. Just from these shots alone. That he would run into and get scraped up from. Fucking hate sticker bushes, man. Well, it's this little dinky area that Alex went into that one time and passed out in front of the operator. This area is so creepy. Like, genuinely, because the entrance of it, you have to duck under into... Hang on, let me see if I can get a better shot of him going into it. Just to show you. This is, like, so terrifying. Like, a kid would be willing to go in there, but like a 20-something-year-old man? Absolutely not. There was like a million of them last year where I was, and it was absolutely terrible. I am so sorry. I'm glad that there's none where I live, but like, dude, why are you saying sorry? Are you God who decided to put every cicada ever in the Midwest during the summer? Maybe. You never know. No, I'm kidding. No, I just say sorry for you guys because I'm so sorry that you guys have to deal with the cicadas and the crickets. Sometimes I just see random cicadas on the ground. Oh yeah, because they do that thing where they die after a certain point, yeah. Anyway, this is horrifying. I hate that so much. They would never find you if you died out there. So certain of it. Like, that much I know. So well. Ah, beautiful shadow. I lose Alex almost immediately. I wonder why. I love watching people film their shadows. I don't know why, it's actually kind of entertaining. God, those skinny fucking trees bug the hell out of me. I just know those are recent. Thank you for the thought, Quartz. Thank you. You guys are like 20 seconds behind, so I've already forgotten what you guys have fucking what I said in the first place. But you're welcome, I guess. But also the scenery is just so beautiful. Oh, makes me want to go on a nature trail. If you died out here, no one would ever know. Much appreciated. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. Don't worry. This is just a horror series. I promise that you guys are not actually gonna die. Also, I thought that was a person up ahead. I'm trying to spot out every instance of the operator that we don't directly see. That's presented to us just because, like, they're sneaky. They're very sneaky with their operator placement in this series. Oh, wait a minute. Boss, I heard a staticky noise. Can I wait? Jarvis. Oh! Enhance the footage. I found him, boys. I found him. Tall man spotted. Right there. It's a little hard to see, but the little tall that almost blends in with the trees a little bit. I found him. I found him again. He's just right there in the open. And Jay just didn't notice. Dude's got bad eyesight. He needs to get his eyes checked. He needs to get glasses if he can't see the operator like that. Whatever. How would you... If you died out here, nobody would ever know. How do you know? Listen, I've been in through dense forests before. There's a lot of dense forests out where I live. I've been through some forests where 100%, those kinds of forests, people would never know you died out there. Just because of how thick the brush is. I just know. It's just, call it intuition, if you will. I know it's morbid, but sorry. Can't help it. Look at bro. Homie's just existing. He really is. He's just hanging out. He's just watching Jay go on a nature trail hike. Looking for his ex-boyfriend, Alex. His toxic ex-boyfriend, Alex. Sweet baby Jesus. Ooh. Wait. Guys. Tunnel. I'm doing this soy jack face. Oh. Or Wojak or whatever the hell it's called. Oh. Tunnel spotted. I think I can see Alex in there. Yeah, I think I see Alex in there. But also tunnel. The tunnel's very important, sorry. Every time I see it, I just can't help it. There's Alex. We found him, boys. We found him. Ex-boyfriend spotted. Secret tunnel. This ain't much of a secret tunnel. What happened? I was gone for a few minutes. A lot happened, but all you need to know is that Jay found Alex at the front of a tunnel, a very important tunnel. And he's freaked out and he's running away. Also, apparently, people freaked out when I said if you died out here, no one would ever know. Oops. Oh, master cinematographer Jay at it again. Hey, look, it's a random guy in a car. I left for also trying to approach Alex. Stretching out on trees, now sacred tunnels. What's next? Come on, don't twist that one. Don't twist the tunnels one. The stretching out on the trees thing is understandable. The tunnels one? Gosh darn it. I rubbed off on you guys. I'm so sorry. Also, random guy by the car. Also, I'm trying to figure out if Jay parked shittily or not, but he didn't. He's fine. It's just a random guy standing outside his car. I found a bootleg Slenderman in the woods at 3 a.m. Clickbait. Don't worry, we have VODs. Also, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and ring the bell. My girlfriend's doing promo for me. How sweet. But also, like, you don't have to shill for me. But if you guys want to be alerted to the next time I stream, especially with the charity streams we've got coming up in November for supporting Palestine, then maybe you guys should subscribe. Maybe put on notifications. Sorry, I don't like shilling. It feels weird. I'm not like those typical YouTubers. I don't like asking you guys to, like, you know, like, comment, subscribe. Do it if you want to. But yeah. Also, if you do miss things, we have VODs that you guys can go and look back on. Nice car seats. I've never even commented on the fact that Jay's got real nice car seats. Also, how does he have the money to afford gas? I keep forgetting he's like a Nepo baby. Same with Alex. I didn't know it at the time, but the tunnel that Alex was in looks exactly like the one from the no entry video that I found in entry 29. That's right, yeah. Master of cinematography, master of parking, master at stalking. What can't Jay do? Keep a boyfriend, apparently. At least show for charity. That's true. I'll show for charity. I'm already notified. I literally waited for you to stream today. I was so excited. Oh. Wait. Before we continue, I actually want to showcase some fan art from our good friend in the chat, who has been so very kind to us. They made some art for me. I still don't know how to pronounce your username. Is it Sybenshaw? I hope it's Sybenshaw. But look at the fan art that they made. Look how cute that is! I literally can't get over it. They drew me in my Alex Kralie dress-up cosplay costume that I had last stream, but look at that! I have your stream in the background, so at random moments I will hear you say the most random stuff. That's totally fair. But like, look at this. This is such cute fan art. I literally can't get over it. I have it saved on my computer. I showed it to my girlfriend and everything, and I've just been gushing about it. It's just like, I've never had people do fan art of me before, and like, I'm just, you guys are so cool. So thank you again, Sybenshaw, for the art. I genuinely appreciate it. Shows it again. Show it against the dark background. Oh, yeah. Can I turn off the thing? No, I can't. I can't show it against the dark background, but there's like little stars and stuff in it too. But it's so, I love it so much. Thank you again so much for the fan art. I appreciate it. I pronounce it Sybenshaw, but you can also call me Jason or Doctor. Okay. I'll make sure I remember that. Sybenshaw. Okay, cool. Thank you. I've been trying to figure out how to pronounce it for like ages now, and I keep calling you like that, but Sybenshaw. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. But the fan art's really great. I love it. Anyway, I just had to show that off because it was really cool, and I didn't know when else I would be able to show it. But anyway, let's keep going. We gotta finish this entry. You look so confident about whatever you're talking about. Really? Do I? Also, geez, I'm just so distracted. You look so confident about whatever you're talking about. I really don't feel like I'm confident about anything I talk about. But I try. I try my darndest. You know? Anyway, there's more text and I missed it. Since Alex was wearing his camera while I was following him, I'm going to need to check the footage of his that I have. I need to find out what he did in there. Okay. The C in quartz stands for confident. There's no C, but okay. Okay, so we're on to, in the drawing. Oh. Yeah, I kind of do, don't I? I think that they got it. They nailed me down pretty well. I just love it so much. Oh my gosh. Anyway, we're on to our first, our to the arc entry for this stream. Remain seated, it will find you. Oh, I see the little hearts and everything. Thank you. You guys are so nice. I gotta give my warning. If you are prone to epileptic seizures at all, through flashing lights, then I highly advise you guys to, like, click off for a little bit, because To the Arc entries have a tendency to have really intense flashing lights, and also the audio tends to be really loud, so I'm gonna crank that bad boy down. And let's see what Side Note has to offer. I don't remember this entry, so let's see. Hopefully... Oh, Jesus. Be silent. Okay. There's a face appearing, is it? Oh, I couldn't tell. This is the best part. Okay. So, remain seated, I will find you. I think throughout this... First of all, there's a face popping up here from the darkness, and I can't tell whose face this is. Is it the mask? Is this Masky's mask? I can't actually tell. It might be. I think it is Masky's mask. And then it goes into Alex saying, "You've done nothing." Yeah, you've done nothing. And then his face is superimposed over Hoodie's face. What is that? Oh god, it's so muffled. What is that? What did he say? It's something everything else. God, I wish I wasn't hard of hearing. Oh, you make everything worse. You've done nothing but make everything worse. I just saw the fucking square go red and I just had flashbacks to the prior stream where it was red the whole time. French Easter egg. My girlfriend loves calling Masky's mask a French mask, and I have no idea why. I guess it's because it kind of looks like a mime, but I don't know why she calls it French. I don't know. Literally same. What was I gonna say? This is the best part. But yeah, he's literally saying, "You've done nothing." But what was it? I already forgot. You make everything worse. I don't know if this is directed toward Alex specifically. It could be directed toward Alex. It also could be directed toward Jay. But I feel like because they're using Alex's words and superimposing Alex's face onto Hoodie's face, they're talking about Alex. Hearing below 20 hertz is gone for me. Oh, dude. I have to have somebody, like, repeat a sentence 3 or 4 times before I get what they're saying, because I just suck. Hello, on a short break. We still getting stretched out on the trees. Hi, Mark. Welcome back. No, Jay and Alex broke up, so I don't think there's any getting stretched out on the trees for Jay for a little bit. But also, you got Jessica's number, so that's a good thing. But maybe he might get stretched out on a tree later. We don't know. Either way. That caught me off guard. I'm eating spaghettis. Are you jealous? Yes, I am jealous. I love spaghetti. It's my favorite dish to eat. God, I forgot what I was saying. I keep getting distracted by chat. Oh, yeah, this message I think is directed toward Alex. In some part, but I could be wrong. It could be directed toward Jay. I want to see what the comments think. Oh, it's our friend Gippy Happy. Do not cry, for I've dedicated precious hours of my life. I'll never get back to rewrite my comments explaining a series from 10 years ago to you. Probably Masky. This is the best part. Hoodie is warning us that something bad is about to happen, and by golly gee, he's right. Oh, oop, that's spoilers. Anyway, we're getting onto the really longer entries. The longest entry that we're going to hit so far in a bit is entry 52. So let's steamroll right into entry 49. I can't talk. Jesus Christ. Let's do it, boys. We're probably going to go a little later in stream tonight because I started so late. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to start stream so late. Today's been hectic. Let's move on to entry 49, shall we? But yeah, something's going to happen. I've gone through all the footage from Alex's camera on the day I followed him into Rosswood. Oh yeah, because he has the GoPro. I didn't want to upload it here, but now I feel like I need to in case anything happens to me or the footage. Fair? Fair. Oh yeah, this is Alex's POV from when he's going into Rosswood. I don't think we can see Jay from the brush. Though. Like, I don't think we'll be able to, because he's in there pretty deep. I was gonna rewind and see if I could spot him when Alex was getting out of the car, but it's like, there's no point. God, this, like, look at this. This is just a mountain of, like, sticker bushes and brush. And then you go through it into another wooded area. Like, tell me that you wouldn't get lost or you die out there and no one will be able to find you. Unless they're a hiker. Or a hunter. Like, there's no way. No way. Also, this looks like a fucking entrance to, like, a different world. Like a fantasy world, a la, like, Bridge to Terabithia. These whole woods remind me, actually, of Bridge to Terabithia. Oh. Wait a minute. Don't follow me. One of my favorite parts of season 2, to be honest. I don't know what I said, but sure. It looks itchy. I hate it. Honestly. Oh yeah, him going through this whole thing? Yeah, probably. This one... He probably knows that Jay's following him. He said you won't do everything else. Who said? What? Huh? I'm a little confused. Anyway. I think Alex knows that Jay's following him. I think the fisheye helps it. I know you're there. Yeah, it does. It adds to the scariness of it a little. The mumbling. I know you're there. It's kind of funny to me. Oh yeah. This is the God damn it, I can't talk. Alex's POV from the entrance of the tunnel. I love this dual POV footage. Jay fucks off. And then Alex is still there, hanging out. Alex sits in the tunnel for about 15 minutes. Crouched like that on his fucking toes? His legs, they have to be so strong for him to sit like that all for 15 minutes. I've sat like that on my feet for like 10 minutes and it hurts. I think he knows Jay is there. I know you're there. Well, basically, I think he knows Jay's there. I know you're there. Oh, well, that confirms what I was thinking then. Thanks. Read my mind. Spotted. Yep. Also, I love, it looks like he's wearing friendship bracelets. It kind of looks like he's wearing friendship bracelets. I don't know if that's a thing. It's just one of those older bracelet, like woven bracelets that people had in like the early 2000s, 2010s, or what have you. But it looks like a friendship bracelet to me. And it makes me think that he has one either with Amy or with Jay or with both. And then they broke up and he has one. He has them both.
I told you not to follow me!
Oh, Jesus. Also, this random guy is the guy from before when Jay was out in the parking lot. You remember the guy with the white shirt? I was pointing him out to you guys earlier. Well, get ready to watch some shit. Anyway.
You okay? Some help? I told you not to follow me!
Let me turn this shit up a little bit.
Ooh.
Oh. Okay, never mind. My bad. Turn that back down. Oh god, this... Okay. First of all, the audio is shit. I'm so sorry. But also, this is the most intense portion of Marble Hornets thus far. Where Alex gets in the confrontation with this guy. Or forces a confrontation. I'm just... Oh. Death struggle. Thanks, subtitles. Like, I didn't know that what was going on. Also, the acting in this scene is just so intensely good. Are behind the scenes considered spoilers? Kind of. It depends on what the behind the scenes is. What am I hearing? Camera noises. Violence. Yeah. It's just so sudden, and I'm sorry I'm gonna go through this again, but this whole interaction, this whole conflict, the violence in itself is so good, and I have to give Joseph his flowers for this. Imagine if it actually was just some random dude who was actually worried. Oh, he's very dead. Oh, just you wait. Like, look at this. I know this is a GoPro, and then the GoPro lands over there, and this is such a perfect shot. And fucking Alex standing over him, choking him out, and the guy's trying to push him off with his shoulders, and that's not working, because for some reason Alex is the stronger one, apparently, even though the guy looks so much bigger and tougher than Alex, but okay. Apparently the twink of a film student can take down a 200-pound man. Like, oh my god. Oh, sorry for the flashing lights. So Alex has killed a man. Also, this shot, oh, I've seen so much fan art of Alex standing over this man's dead body, and it's always so gorgeous. Just about the actors involved in this scene and how they got that actor that Alex attacks to be in the series. Oh, then yeah, you are so free to like talk about that then. Go for it. We just gotta be careful about spoilers and stuff here, because I don't want anything spoiled for chat as we go along through the series. But like 100%, you are so free to tell that one. Weight classes in the universe apparently don't exist. Yeah, really. Oh, and then to add insult to injury. OMG, why did that make me laugh so hard? The twink of a film student. So Alex has killed a man. Oh, I thought you were laughing at the other thing, but yeah, Alex has killed a man. Committed murder. So to insult to injury. Where the fuck did Alex go? Come on, Alex. Where are you, bud? Oh, there he is. Yeah, Alex has a penchant for rocks. And bits of concrete, if you haven't noticed, from when he literally broke Tim's leg. So now, we've gotten to the point where he's crushed a man's skull. Removed. Alex throws the rock down on the person's head 4 separate times. At least Jay had the courtesy to not show us that footage. Bless him, but also, because YouTube's TOS would 100% take my channel down if this were shown. But what is up with Alex wanting to hurt people with rocks, specifically? Like, he strangled the guy. That's fine. No, it's not fine, but like, you know what I mean. That's enough. And then he just goes, not enough. What is the straightest thing you've done? I've killed a man. The Alex Kralie experience. Killing a man. The film student experience, rather. Killing a man. I do think Joseph killed it in this scene. 100%. Like, Joseph is such a strong actor, and I don't think we give him enough flowers for it. Sorry, I thought I heard something. Also, his glasses flew off during that. Jesus. That was how hard he was hitting that fucking guy, by the way. Because you see this action. He leans over to grab his glasses and put them back on his face. When, like, that is how hard he was smashing that guy's skull open. Like, literally whipped his head and his glasses fell off. Unless it came off during the strangling. But I'm gonna like to think that they came off when he was bashing the man's head open. That stance is amazing. I know. So good. I gotta give everyone in the Marble Hornets crew their flowers. Even the people that, like this guy that died for no reason. 100% gotta give him his flowers, too. Also, just wanna, like, point out the fact that when Alex comes close to the camera, there's a audio distortion. That happened a couple of times, I just didn't point it out. Joseph worked with that person, and he told Joseph he'd help out with those series in any way he could. Oh, yeah, I remember hearing about that. This is a co-worker that Joseph worked with, and he said he wanted to help out in the series in any way and could. So like Joseph came up to him and was like, "Would it be alright if we killed you?" And he went, "Yeah," and they killed him in the series. Give him his flowers, quite literally. But absolutely. But yeah, that's such a fun fact. I love that fun fact so much. That guy was so dedicated. He would literally get killed on camera. It's like, hey, you wanna die? Yeah. I'm so sorry. Jesus, that's a jump scare and a half. Turn that down. Sweet baby Jesus. And then the man's gone. All that's left behind is the Rock. Not Dwayne the Rock Johnson, but the Rock he killed. The guy with... But... Okay, this also establishes one huge thing about the operator, other than the fact that he is indeed entwined with and probably working with Alex, is, he's also covering up literal murders that Alex made. Probably to keep him going in what is supposedly doing. I'm sorry, that joke was terrible. Couldn't resist. No. No, never apologize for your bad jokes. Unless they're actually offensive. Never apologize for your bad jokes. We love terrible jokes on this channel. I tell them all the time. So you are perfectly fine, my friend. And... Thanks, Joseph. Joseph? Sorry. Brain mixed up actor with character. Okay, also, I have to point something out here. This is an incredibly small amount of blood for the fact that he threw down a rock on a guy's head 4 separate times. Never noticed that audio distortion? No, you did. I point things out when I can. I'm incredibly perceptive of this series. I've noticed so many little things as I've gone throughout the years and like watching it and rewatching it. But also, this is such a small amount of blood for the fact that he threw down a rock on that guy's head 4 different times, probably at a very high intense like velocity, and there's no blood puddle. That's such a small amount of blood. This rock should probably be covered more in blood. That's just what bothered me. Also, Jesus Christ, Alex. POV, you killed a man. Tall little guy. I've never seen the person that approached Alex in the tunnel before now. I love it when audio distortion is connected to certain characters in media. It just is so ominous. I love it. I know. That is so little blood for head trauma. Right? Right? I'm not the only one that noticed that. I'm not gonna blame him though. This was a low budget indie series, so it's fine. But yeah, I also like when audio distortion's connected to certain characters in media, especially like at this instance, because then it helps with certain aspects of the plot. I'm not even sure Alex knew who it was. Oh, absolutely not. He was so paranoid, he probably thought it was Jay. Especially considering how he was like, I told you to not follow me. He 100% thought it was Jay and just saw red. Alright, who's he calling? Of course it's Jay, but also I love how Jay answers the phone like, what? Because he knows it's Alex calling him. He's just like, ugh, it's my ex. What? What do you want?
I need you to meet me at Goldsmith Park. I found something important. Look, it helps both of us. It's important. It's about you. Just meet me tomorrow as soon as you can.
So Jay would have gone nay-nayed if he went into the tunnel? Oh, he 100% would have gotten Alex jump scare, yeah. Jay 100% would have gotten murdered if he had actually followed Alex into the tunnel. He would have been transported away by the operator. But also, Alex just can't resist Jay. He's like, I can't look, but I'm sorry. I got in a confrontation with you before. Oh, meet me at Westwood Park, babe. I'll make it up to you by stretching you out on the trees. Fuck. Jay just says fucking sure, even though he shouldn't be in contact with Alex. God, what an idiot. Oh my god, Jay. Okay, hang on. Okay, first of all, the description just says never. Extraction? Or at least he's giving him days now instead of just meet me here and hanging up. That's true. But also, guys, it's my favorite to the Arc entry ever. My absolute favorite to the Arc entry. I love this entry so much. It's my favorite. I love Extraction so much. It actually, funnily enough, let me turn this down a little bit. Again, first of all, flashing lights warning again for those who are prone to epileptic seizures from flashing lights, and loud noises warning as well. But also, fun fact, the thumbnail for the very first Marble Hornets stream was taken from this entry. And you'll see why in a second. Like, where I got it from. This one's just so eerie. I love it so much. Tim! Tim's back. I missed him. How much do you hate? It is not enough. Okay, sorry, that one just blew by so fast. But like, hold on, let me get the one frame up again. Where is it? Where is it? Where's my most favorite frame? Where is it? Show me. Show me. Oop. Flashbang. Where is it? There it is. This frame was what inspired the very first thumbnail for the Marble Hornets stream. Which now that we're here, you guys can probably draw the comparisons to. And it was the same thing with, careful of the comment section, it might have spoilers. What entry, or like, what one was it? Was it Fragments? It might have been Fragments. Was the one with Alex's picture torn up, and that was the one that I did for the second stream thumbnail. But this entry is my favorite entry, so, like, for To the Arc, it's like, oh, it's so eerie. It's so eerie. And, like, Tim limping underneath a street lamp, like, coming out of the darkness. Oh god, I have to watch that again. I'm sorry. Look at that! The background noise as he's, like, limping up toward the light. And the overlaid footage of him over it. And then he stops underneath the light. Oh, it's so eerie. It's so flippin' eerie, and I love it. It's like, oh, the harsh shadows. The statement of how much do you hate. Also, there's an eye at the end of the tunnel. Hang on, I have to scrub it out. Let me see if I can find it. We're scrubbing, gang. We're scrubbing. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Where's the tunnel? This is what it's like to chew 5 gum. We're at the tunnel, but also, this is POV footage of Alex knocking the guy over. I'm pretty sure. To strangle him. I thought there was an eye at the end of the tunnel. That might be a different one. I might be mixing them up. Yeah, I'm mixing them up. My bad. How much do you hate? It is not enough. I quote that so often. Like this intense zoom in with the red. Oh my god. I love this one so much. And also the message of, like, how much do you hate it is not enough. I know it's been theorized on that this is a message from Huddy to Tim saying, like, how much you hate Alex and Jay and everyone else, you know, in this whole situation is never going to be as much as how much I hate Alex and Jay, and mostly Alex, though. This is really well made. I know! Oh! I want to look up fan art so bad, but I want to avoid spoilers. Yeah, don't go looking for fan art right now because you will 100% get spoilers. So, yeah, I would advise against it. I go through the Marble Hornets tag frequently on Tumblr because that's my one social media that I use other than YouTube. Yeah, don't go looking through it. There's so much spoilers in there. Because it's a lot of people like me who have rewatched the series over and over and over, drawing like fan art and stuff. How much do you hate? It is not enough. Never. It is a call to action for Tim. Not only did Alex break his leg, but we just saw him kill a man. Yep, that's true. But anyway. Yeah. I'm gonna gush about this forever, so let's just keep going because we have so much ground we have to cover. But Extraction, favorite to the arc entry, by and large. All right, so we're at entry 50 now. Oh man, this one's the longest one, the second longest one before entry 52. So we got a lot of ground to cover, guys. We gotta get rolling. With 14 minutes exactly? 14 minutes, 7 seconds? 6 seconds? My bad. Alright. So, Jay's shown up to his quote-unquote date with his quote-unquote ex. I put it in quotes because not actually his ex, but you know. Oh, okay, look. I'm glad that he's got himself a weapon. But this blade, this pocket knife, does not look like it's gonna do any damage. And I've noted this before. It's a switchblade. Like a greaser from the 50s, the 40s, 50s, no wait, 50s, yeah. 50s, 60s style switchblade. But it looks very dull. This thing is not piercing anything other than butter. You want a good pocket knife? You don't get a switchblade like that. That is dinky. I've known people who had pocket knives and switchblades and stuff, and I'm sure if they looked at this, they would say that it is the dinkiest pocket knife he's gotten, and why on earth does he have it, unless it's part of like a Swiss Army knife or something. You know, like a multi-tool. Like, get a better one, dude. You're not gonna defend yourself well against Alex with that thing. I know that for a fact. And I don't even own a switchblade or a pocket knife. So he's already a little in over his head. And once again, he's been stood up by his
Jessica,
ex.
It's me.
Never mind, he's talking to Jessica.
I am at Rosswood Park right now, waiting on Alex. He says, I guess something to show me in here. So
My pocket knives are cool? They really are.
give you a
You haven't
call,
shown them to me,
give you a
though.
quick-
That knife? What the hell is Alex gonna do? Run away and scream? Exactly. It's like, Jay, honey, I love you. But you're gonna get your ass beat. Did you not see when Alex literally broke Tim's leg with a fucking cinder block? Also, I'm talking over Jay. I feel bad. Let me
right now, waiting on
let him
Alex.
talk.
He says, I guess something to show me in here, so I figured I'd give you a call, give you a quick update on what's going on.
Okay, so you
If you
see.
need anything, just call me, I guess. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
I did remember you asked if I was a greaser. Oh, did you? Did I see your knives? I don't remember. I have such a poor memory. But also, I guess that's a smart thing that he did. The one smart thing that he did was call Jessica, tell him where he was and who he was with, just so that another person knows what happened to him. That's a smart thing to do, by the way. If you're ever meeting with somebody you don't know, either go with another person or you call said person, text said person, let them know where you're at and who you're with. Be smart, folks, about who you hang out with. Don't be like Jay. Jay's dumb. Also have a cotton bit. I don't remember what type of knife that is, but sure.
You ready?
Oh, so look at that hoodie.
Yeah,
It's the
I guess so.
iconic hoodie.
Let's go.
Stay safe with sharp objects, kids. That's also true.
What's
statement.
that satchel thing in your passenger seat?
It's a camera case. Don't worry about it.
I will worry about it, actually, Alex, but thanks. Also, I think this is chronologically around the time of the incident with the stretching out on the trees when Alex was talking about the quote-unquote lore of the operator. I say quote-unquote because it's not actually, it's a red herring. So we finally found some chronology. Some order of events. The fucking keys. Oh my god. Smart. Put him in his pocket. Thank god. I was gonna be so annoyed by his stupid key ring.
How far in are we going?
Pretty far. Hope you're ready to walk.
Damn.
Well,
This...
I don't really have much of a choice now, do I?
Well, yeah, now you're deep in the woods and you're gonna get stretched out on a tree, Jay, whether you like it or not. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But he is gonna get stretched out on a tree, though. It's a camera case, and don't worry
So what
about
is it you're gonna show me?
Hey, I'm only going to ask you this once.
What?
Did you take anything from my apartment other than the tape?
Oh boy. Maybe. What of it?
What do you mean?
I mean, did you successfully steal something from me?
Love how you emphasize that. Did you successfully steal something from me? Because he has so many times now unsuccessfully stolen something from Alex.
No, I didn't. I didn't have enough time to look.
Because I was running my ass out of there.
Happens that I'm missing my spare front door key. It's not something I want to lose.
No,
Wrong
I
spelling
guess
of
you
blues,
wouldn't.
but okay. Hold on. I think Troy or somebody did the subtitles,
It's not something I want to lose.
but that is the wrong lose. That's loose. Not lose. It's not something I want to loose. Whoops, Butterfingers.
No, I guess you wouldn't.
Jay,
Yeah.
if you know where it is, just give it back to me.
I don't know where
I
it is,
don't know
brother.
where it is. Do you hear something behind us?
No.
It sounds like something's following us. Listen.
How are things with Jessica?
What?
He fucking did it again. He did it fucking again. Whenever Jay is asking a question, Alex just loves to sidestep it. He did it earlier when Jay asked him, like, how did you get out of your house? And Alex just went, actually, I don't think I can trust you. And now he's like, oh, well, I think I hear something following us. Do you hear that, Alex? It's just like, anyway, how's Jessica doing? It's like, God, man, do you ever answer a straight question? Ever? Probably not. I
How
think
are
it's
things
just
with Jessica?
in his freaking nature.
They're fine.
Is there anything I should know about?
No, nothing
Damn.
comes to mind. Listen,
He sounds like a fucking jealous partner now. Like, how are things with Jessica? Are things going well? You can always tell me if things aren't going well. Another fun fact, Joseph lost that jacket between this entry and when he wore it for another entry. Or a few entries ago. Oh, that's sad. That's such an iconic jacket that he's wearing. This striped hoodie that he has. That's sad. I didn't know that, actually. Only answer gay questions. So true. That's so sad that he lost that jacket. Aw. The heck? I actually want to know where he got that jacket. I've been dying to try to find that specific jacket for years. Like, a decade now. Ever since I saw Marble Hornets back 2013, I've been dying to know where the fuck Joseph got this goddamn jacket, because, like, oh my god.
I
want it.
They're fine.
Is there anything I should know about?
Is there anything I should know about? No, you asshole, leave Jay alone. He's not gonna stretch out on the trees with you if you keep interrogating him like this.
No, nothing comes to mind. Listen. I keep hearing footsteps.
Is that a camera he's strapped to him, or is he holding it? What, to Alex? I don't know. Oh, you mean Jay? I think he's holding it. I think he's holding it. And they had to buy a new one before watching this, but it was not there in the store when he bought it. LOL, Troy was furious. Oh.
Listen.
Sad. The one time I hear I hear stretched out on the trees. I love this stream. Hey, we're in the same... I think we're on the same time frame of when the initial stretch out on the trees incident happened. So it's only appropriate I bring it up again.
Footsteps.
Goddamn camera focus. Oh, whoa, stop. Pause. Is that a fucking, like, tunnel of trees? God, I wish the camera work wasn't so funky. I think that's a tunnel of trees. Oh, I love that. Unironically, I adore when trees kind of, like, start, bending a certain way toward each other that looks like it's a connected tunnel. Oh, it's so cool. I love that so much. I've never noticed that before. Until, like, right now. Look at that! The rest of the tape is Alex and I walking through the woods without saying anything. Interesting. Damn, they really are bitter about one another, huh? This has to be the tape that came before the unlabeled one in entry 38,
so is this
yeah.
why we're out here to look at trees and tell spooky ghost stories.
This is yeah, I was right. See, I was right. That had to be the tape that came before the one where it talked about stretching out on the trees.
Come here.
What?
Come here.
Just come here.
Come here, Jay.
Wait, hold on a second. There's only about a minute left on this tape. I'm gonna change it real quick.
And then it's this one. There we go. Hi. Oh, wait, stop. I thought I saw him again. Unless that's my imagination. I swear I thought I saw the tall guy, but I guess not.
Look, Alex, it's getting really dark
Oh, great. It's the fucked up audio time, boys. Woo.
in here. We should probably just leave and come back some other time when we have more daylight.
Jesus, fix the blur.
Yeah?
You fixed the blur? My guy, this looks like I'm I'm watching without my glasses on.
All right. Next time, bring Jessica. I want her to see it too.
Oh, mélange et toi?
Yeah, sure.
Mélange et toi? So unlike the one you couldn't do before with Masky and Huddy? Damn, Alex, you got fucking,
Is this the way
standards.
out?
No, I'm kidding. You coming
Fine.
with, Alex?
I'm gonna stay here a little bit longer.
Damn. Really should just leave him
Alright,
out to
whatever.
dry. Again.
I'm leaving.
Why does it say that's Tim saying this? This ain't Tim, this is Jay. Who on earth did the subtitling? I think it might have been Troy or somebody did the subtitling, and this is the second mistake we pointed out now. That was such a funky wave. Also, I know later on in later entries the subtitles are gonna get auto-generated. They're not gonna be concise because I think somebody gave up after a certain point of doing the subtitles properly, so oops. Jam. It's jam, boys. We got the jam we wanted. I'm kidding. Or am I? Oh my fucking god, are those the crickets? Leaving him against the trees unstretched. He's left him to his own devices. Unstretched. On no trees. He didn't stretch him out on any of the trees. That's so sad. Then again, he wasn't the best boyfriend anyway. Alex is just not a good boyfriend for Jay. But you know who is? I won't say. That'd be a spoiler. Oh my god, these are... I can't tell if that's the cicadas or the crickets. I think that's cicadas? Unless it's crickets. God, I can't tell. I hath returned. Welcome back, Dominic. We're watching Jay on a nature trail hike after being left unstretched. No, not stretched out on the trees. Me? What?
Hey.
Stop! No. You are the bester. No, you're not. Sweetheart, you're the bester girlfriend. You're so much better than Jay. Like, so much better. Also, I didn't even notice that fucking Tim was just peeping his head out. He wanted in on the action. It's so hard to see him because the footage is so fucking blurry. But that's so funny.
Hey, hey, hey!
No, wait. Don't yell at him. That's our boy. And he can't run that fast. He's got a fucked up leg. Those are mainly cicadas with some crickets. Thank you for the distinction. I don't live anywhere with cicadas or crickets, so I have a hard time distinguishing between the two. Man, I wish I could go okay. I don't know, man. He's just running listlessly through the woods like a dingus, and he's gonna get lost. Tim! Spotted! Again! Spotted! Very blurry. But he's been spotted, guys. Led him all the way to the tunnel again. Maybe... Alex likes stretching out on the trees. I wish I could go on nature trails. Oh. I'm sure there's nature trails near where you are. I know a few nature trails near me. Bugs scream a lot. That's so true. Also, okay, what was I saying? Alex likes stretching out on the trees. Maybe Tim likes, I don't know, hunching over in a tunnel.
Hey!
A little less cleanly.
Stop!
Come on, Jay. Give him a chance. Let him hunch over you in a tunnel. I need to stop, I'm sorry. Oh, now this is some beautiful HD footage of grass. Oh, hang on. Let's look at that again. Oh. Master cinematographer Jay. For giving us the film we need of grass so desperately in times where people aren't touching grass. Anyway. Nature trails hit different after this season? So true. Also, just ignore everything I said about the tunnel. I'm so sorry. I'm just on a different level today.
Stop!
I'm on something else. He's gone, Jay, honey. You lost your chance.
Stop running!
Damn, okay. Jay, honey, you're so out of shape. I say as someone who's out of shape. Like, friend. Beloved friend. You are so out of breath because you're so out of shape. Hit the treadmill.
What? What do you want?
Audio distortion, but also... It's just a parallel to Alex. When Hoodie and Masky ran away that one time, and Alex just went, "Get back here!" What? those two like saying what for whatever reason. Also, I hate the reverb off the tunnel. I hate reverb from tunnels in general. It just makes my ears ring. Damn, you really missed your chance. He was right there, Jay. You could have given him a big old kiss, but you didn't. Now you're just sitting here regretting it. You never know when you're gonna see him again. You know? Sports bullies for being out of breath. I'm bullying him in a very gentle way because I also am out of shape and have sports-induced asthma. So I know a fellow person who doesn't work out when I see them. Oh god, ow, my ears. What was that all about? The tape ends there with about 12 minutes left on it. Oh, okay. It looks like Tim led me to the tunnel that I had seen Alex in, but I didn't seem to notice any trace of what happened there. Probably because it got cleaned up. I mean, you would have noticed a blood-soaked rock. Probably. Also, why did Alex want to stay in the woods by himself when it was getting dark? I don't know. Maybe he was brooding. You know, film students tend to do that. They brood. They brood over the possibilities of film and wonder why on God's green earth there isn't a better movie out there, and then they go and watch the entirety of every single Quentin Tarantino film. If I was there, I'll go, what do you want? Get out. Yeah. You and Jay have that in common then, yeah. Since he wasn't wearing his camera, I have no footage of no footage that shows what he did after I left. I cannot talk for the life of me. Ah, yes. The night's tape begins with this. I am assuming it's the following day. Back to his stalker tendencies. Because Jay is... Jay. Ugh, excuse me. Riveting. This is just like the everyday life of the average person who is plagued by the operator. They are also burning so... Wait. I was about to comment on the fact that they are burning so much gas, but also what... Alex? I never noticed this. Alex's car is a hatchback. It has one of those tops to the car that can easily go down and it be a convertible. Is his car a convertible? Dude! Nepo baby money. Or, no, not even Nepo baby. Trust fund baby. I keep mixing up Nepo and trust fund. Jay and Alex are both trust fund babies, because how else are they paying to support their strange lifestyles? Well, you're not even gonna wait until Alex is really out of view before you start going up to his house, you stupid, dumb idiot. Alright. And Jay commits crime number 3? Or is this 2 that he's broken into Alex's house? He's committed multiple crimes at this point, but, like, it's not even surprising. He's just breaking into Alex's house for another time. Yellow. Lock it behind you. Good job. Keep it as it was. Alright. Also kind of interesting, there's boxes everywhere. Somebody didn't unpack. Wait, what books does Alex have? I have to know immediately. Oh, titles I can't read. My favorite. There has to be... I think there's a dissertation in there somewhere. Because I see either that or it's a notebook. I have no idea what any of these books are. If anyone knows, just based on the spine, what any of these books are, feel free to let me know. Just because genuinely I have no idea. And I'm genuinely curious. Ransacking the fuck out of Alex's house instead of trying to neatly clean. Eyes always watching. Empty garbage. Oh, hold on. What did that one say? Watching, and I think 1, 2, 3, 4 marked out faces, with the operator being a 5th one. So I guess that's like Jay, Masky, Hoodie, and Alex. Because there's 4 people, unless you want to insert Jessica in there somewhere. But this was prior to Jessica's appearance, so I don't know. Are those... Wait. Did I just spot pills? Hold on. Hold up. This... Oh, never mind. I think that's a checkbook. My bad. I thought that was pills. Return home. God, Alex, you're just sticking your stupid little drawings everywhere for people to conveniently see when they open the drawers. Oh? Oh, bingo bongo, I found a tape. And a lighter. Now you gotta get out of that goddamn house before Alex comes home. Or you'll be in big trouble again. Now remember to lock the door behind you. Now remember to lock the door behind you. Good work. Good job. I would have checked it, jiggled the knob a little bit, because I have a tendency. So when I was younger, I was gonna go over to my friend's house at one time, and as I was very frantic getting out of the door because she showed up unexpectedly. Her dad was there because we were like really young, and it was so hectic getting out of the door that I forgot to lock my front door and nobody was home. So I real quick had to have her dad stop the car so I could get out and relock the door, and I made sure to check it like 3 or 4 times before I left fully to make sure it was locked. And I've been doing that ever since. I just check to make sure the door is locked if I leave and nobody's home. Just because I just can't stand the fact to think that I accidentally left it unlocked, and I'm like, Jay, you should have checked it just to make sure. I bully people sometimes because I have no spine. That's not a nice thing to admit. Don't bully people. Don't bully people. Like, /SRS. Don't bully people, please. Thank you. Is it an expo marker? Why is he using an expo marker to write? Or expo, yeah, expo marker. I almost said expo pen. I was like, wait. 5642. I don't know what that means. I think that's the tape that he found that had the one footage in it, but I don't know. Now that I know what the tape is labeled, I'll be able to find the one I got from Alex's apartment here. Smart. Thanks, past Jay, for making things easier for future Jay. I don't know if it will be anything significant, but I'm going to find it and watch it as soon as I can. Epic. We got footage. Alright, we're on to entry 51. It's a little bit shorter, but it's still pretty long. God, we are just in a string of really long entries. It's gonna be like that for a while until we get to the very end, which we have a lot of entries to go through still. We're making good progress, though. We're making good progress. Before we go on to this entry, I'm going to... Wow, we dropped 25 frames, thank God. It's not 100 or so. I'm gonna put it on the VRB screen, and I'm gonna take a small little break and use the bathroom and such. I'll put on some music for you guys to hang out, chill out with, and I will be back in a moment. Hang out, guys. I'm back. It's very cold tonight, so in the spirit of Marble Hornets, I decided to put on my yellow hood. I have a yellow hoodie, funnily enough. I got it ages ago when I wanted to do a hoodie cosplay, actually, and I've just kind of had it ever since, and I don't really wear it out all that often anymore, but I decided to bust it out just for the occasion. I'm gonna turn the music off now. I hope you guys enjoy it. I've been playing the Miso soundtrack this entire time. Let me put it back on. Bloop. There we go. We're coming up on the end of season 2, thankfully. I think season 2 ends about entry 54, and I'm hoping to shoot to at least entry 60. So we got at least 9 more entries to get through. Hopefully. If you guys are up for it. I think we can make it. I'm gonna stay up a little bit longer because, I was a little late to stream and I feel bad that I was late to stream today. I'm sorry. But yeah, let's keep going. Pick it back up here at, entry 51. And then I think we have a To the Ark entry after that, I saw. But we're making good progress. After spending a few days changing my current location, I found the tape labeled 5642. I still don't know what that means. It contains footage from back when Alex was shooting Marble Hornets. Oh my god, guys, we're gonna get more behind the scenes footage of Alex being a god-awful film student. Oh my god. We're gonna hear him yell at people again. God, man. Does it mean we get to see Brian again? I think so. I miss Brian. I like Brian. He's a cool guy. Ooh, railroad tracks.
Are you recording now?
Yeah, I'm just getting some B-roll.
Yo! Hello on another break. Still sad Jay and Alex broke up, shaking my head. It's okay. He had a chance encounter with Tim, who led him to the tunnel, so I think things are looking up for our good friend Jay, and now we're looking at behind-the-scenes footage of Marble Hornets again. Also, Brian! I miss Brian. Hello, Brian. I missed him.
We came out here yesterday and he wasn't feeling too good, so he just stayed home today.
Okay. Okay, Alex, whatever you say, bud. Are we planning on getting into Season 3 today, or are we just finishing up Season 2? We're gonna get into Season 3. I was hoping to... I just explained this earlier, I think. I was hoping to get up to entry 60 tonight, and then we can pump out the rest of them next stream. Maybe I will see if I can push past 60. We'll see. We gotta finish this up before October ends.
Alright.
Jay and Tim can stretch each other out on the trees finally. We'll see. They haven't really interacted too much. So we'll have to see.
What I'm going to do for this is I'm just going to set up right here, so you can't see my
Although Tim, I think, prefers to hunch him over in the tunnel.
shadow. And we'll have you walk along the frame, starting where you are.
Alright, we ready?
Yeah, just
Nice
walk along.
visualization.
If you want to walk on the...
Also, sorry to cut off Alex. This ivy brush, all of this in the background, beautiful. This entire sequence, gorgeous.
rail, that's fine. Just reflective. And just keep on going. I'll tell you when you're out of the frame again.
Okay. Cool.
Ah, Brian.
Are we allowed to talk now or just silent?
Yeah, I'm just going to put music over it.
That'll be cool. Oh, Brian. I love him. You can kind of see Alex in the frame, though. He's not doing a good job saying he was
Alright,
gonna...
that's good. Come on back.
Brian! I love it whenever Brian shows up in entries. He's such a cool guy. So beautiful. I love the Alabama countryside.
I'm just gonna stare off in the distance like I don't care.
I love him. I love Brian. I hope Brian's doing well. Like, we hear a lot of, well, I'm good. I shouldn't say a good majority. Pretty much all of the Marble Hornets cast have kind of like faded from public view, like being personalities on social media and stuff. I mean, like, I don't think we hear much out of Joseph, and Troy and Tim are on social media here and there. Tim has a Tumblr, but it's been inactive for a few years now. And Troy has one too, I'm pretty sure. But, you don't hear anything out of Brian, like, at all. But I hope he's doing alright. He's pretty cool.
Oh, what is this place?
I think it was like an old doctor's office or something. When Seth and I were out here yesterday, we found it and I thought it looked cool, so I figured we could come here and get some shots.
Did you say it was an abandoned school? Hold on. Doctor's office, gotcha.
It's kind of creepy.
Figured we could come here and get some shots.
Don't want to miss
Kinda
any
creepy.
dialogue.
Yeah, it's got the whole burned out building feel to it.
So, like, what are we gonna be shooting in this part?
I figured I would just get some B-roll. We can just say that it's like Brian's old elementary school or something like that that burned down. So
Okay.
it's another little reflective spot.
You sure we're not gonna get in trouble for, like, being here?
Yeah, I mean, like, it's a burned out building. Who cares?
Welcome back, I hate my life. Glad to see you, bud. Also, this is such a funny conversation. Brian's like, "Are you sure we're allowed to be here?" And Alex is like, "Yeah. I mean, it's burned out building. Who cares?" Because that feels so reflective of, like, the Marble Hornets crew as a whole. Like, Troy, Joseph, and Tim and them and everyone going and working on, Marble Hornets, because they just go to so many abandoned buildings, and I think they had permission from, like, one place, I think. Don't quote me on that, though. Permission from one place to go film in, and that was, like, a place that's in season 3 that I won't name for spoilery reasons, and I hope those of you who have seen Marble Hornets don't spoil it either.
Need to leave after we get the shot done, dude.
We'll make it quick.
Oh, the crunching of glass.
Alright, go ahead.
Oh.
Am I supposed to be silent?
You were.
Alex. Woo. I mean, the majority of it is. So it seems.
Okay.
Alright, we good?
That shot in particular is so funny. It's kind of fun. I love this shot in particular because it's just Brian staring at a wall for no reason. Alex thinks it's artsy, but it just looks like that he put Brian in timeout. Yes, let's pull off flaked bits of the wall. To be fair, I would be doing that too. Oh, Jesus. Visual tearing moment.
Alright. What I want you to do is just come up and lean against this door.
Okay. Like that?
Yep. And just kind of lean your head up against it and keep your head down. I'm going to do a few shots of this.
Okay.
Zoomed
You want
in.
hands in the pockets?
Yeah, keep the hands in the pocket. Just... Alright, I'm rolling.
Oh, poor Brian. The sickness has got a hold of him. There's a lot of reoccurring bits where, you know, the characters are coughing and such. We've seen it with Jay, we've seen it with, I think we've seen it with Alex? Yeah, I think we've seen it with Alex. We've seen it with Tim, most assuredly, and now we're seeing it with Brian. It's like, uh-oh.
Good take. Alright, I'm shooting.
Also, the cough must have been so intense because he spit at the end of it. I never even recognized that before. Is bro dying or something? Might as well be. I might be dying. I don't know. I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm fine. I just have a cough when I laugh too much.
Are you sure we should be here?
It's fine, Brian.
I was just wondering. I don't want someone to like walk in and like us getting like arrested or something.
Well,
poor
the sooner we get this done, the sooner we can leave.
Okay.
So, just bear with me.
Oh, Alex being a director yet again. I did not miss behind the scenes footage of Alex just being a bitch to everybody. I did miss behind the scenes footage of just seeing everybody like doing filming stuff. Is getting to courts too? No! Oh no, the operator's got a hold on me too. Oh! I'm kidding. No, I'm fine. I just cough a bit too much if I laugh too hard. I'm fine, guys. I promise. The operator's not outside my window. Speaking of the operator, he looks like he's T-posing a bit. Oh, jump scare. Oh, Jesus. Ugh. Yeah, that sequence gets to me too a little bit. Just because there's no intense, like, screaming or gnarly, like, noises. It's just a little and then it's over. And it's so uneasy. Of just the operator just zooming in. There's this garbled noise and then all of a sudden it's over. Like, what happened? We know the operator can transport things away to certain distances. But it's just like, what happened? Because, like, they're both gone. So it seems. Like, boom, it's gone. Looks like the operator's wearing a corset. The operator's got hips on him. Yeah, and then it's gone. God, that's so eerie. I think that one, out of all appearances from the operator, is the most eerie. Other than the one where he's outside of Alex's house. Outside of his window. You know, woo, that one. You guys remember that one? When there isn't the intense static noises or distortion at all, I think the scare is a lot more effective. Not to just say that the static isn't effective either, I just think when it's just deathly silent, and there's only a few stray noises here and there, I think it's when the scares are at its most effective because you don't know what's going to happen. You don't know what the operator is intending to do in the moment. Because there's just no audio cue. It's just so sudden. It's like a blink of the eye and then it's gone. It's so eerie. But I love it regardless. Ugh, Marble
Alex!
Oh, Brian!
Alex, where are you?
Brian!
Alex!
He's so confused. Poor Brian.
Alex!
Poor guy. Imagine that happening. Suddenly, like, you're filming with the director of, like, and your kind of friend. It's the feeling of knowing something is there, or that something is out of the ordinary, or something is wrong that gets me the most. Exactly. You put it best, Swappy. Absolutely. That is definitely what it is. But also, sorry, I got sidetracked. Did Alex die? No, he's fine. Imagine if Alex died in this one moment. Marble Hornets just would not be as serious at that point. No, he's fine. Imagine, like, you're filming something with the director / friend of yours for a student film that he's doing. And then all of a sudden, you just blink, and then everything is gone. And everything is, like, he's gone. You don't even know what the fuck happened. You're laying on your side, presumably, in this, like, abandoned doctor's office, surrounded by glass, and you wake up and then he's gone, and all you're left is with a camera. Did he disappear or something? Worded it wrong? That's fine. He probably got yoinked somewhere. I think this is the first instance of Alex getting yoinked. Also, poor Brian, he must be so terrified and confused. Because he's just left by himself in this place he doesn't know.
Alex!
Oh wait, I remember this.
Alex!
Oh,
Where are you?
oh, I remember this. Wait, oh no.
Alex!
Oh no.
Tim?
Tim!
Tim! Alex! Seriously, come on!
Okay, ow. Also, ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. I gotta turn that down. Android camera quality, shush. It was 2011. But also, Tim. Hold on a second. No, hold on. Tim. That's our boy. He's in the corner. Who put baby in the corner? Who put him in the corner? This is so upsetting. He's got his coat on, like a blanket, and I think he actually has a blanket on. I can't actually tell. Yeah, he's got his coat, like, on his shoulders. He's wearing it like a blanket. And he has a blanket on him, and he's coughing his little head off. It's like, oh, Tim. And Brian finds him, and he's just like, what the fuck's going on?
Alex! Seriously, come on!
And then this fucker shows up. And then, that's so, I have so many feelings. I'm so emotional, dude. Oh my god. Poor Tim. Poor Brian. Oh, and somebody's getting dragged away. Is that Brian? I think that's Brian. Ugh. And who are we gonna see pop out from the corner? The fucking sneakers. Oh, and then blood. Or whatever, the goop. Goop! Did you see the goop? Goop. I think this is... either that's dried blood or it's some goop of some sort. I don't know. Also, mishmashed shoelaces. I forgot to point them out earlier, but Alex has shoelaces that are mishmashed. One set of laces are black, the other set of laces are white. So these are Alex's shoes. I mean, I already knew that, granted, but, like, just based on the shoes. If you guys ever need an indication of who this is and you're confused, like, going through this another time, look for Alex's shoes, and you'll know it's him. Oh. Wait. Did I spot him? Hold on. Nope, just a beam. Okay, I thought I saw the operator again. I'm trying to sneak out, or point out the sneaky operators whenever I see them. I can't see, I've only spotted out one this stream. Ugh, the crunching of the glass again is gonna bug the fuck out of me. As usual, the tape has no date on it, so I don't know when this took place during the production. Did Alex lead everyone to a place like this and leave them there like he did with Brian and possibly Tim? Is he completely and utterly forgetting about fucking Seth? Because this also happened to Seth. If you guys remember, where Alex had that big old spiel of like, everybody's gone. I'm pretty sure he led Seth to like a basement-like area and he did something to him, I think. Excuse me if I'm remembering correctly.
Seth is gone.
Oh, there's Alex's speech. Speak of the devil.
Remember what happened.
If that's the case, was Alex lying in the footage at the end of entry 22, or does he really not remember?
is gone. Tim, and Jay, and Sarah. Everyone is gone.
I completely and utterly forgot about Sarah. Justice for Sarah. That poor girl didn't deserve any of the shit she went through. Or Amy, or Jessica. Like, Sarah had to put up with Alex at his worst on the set of Marble Hornets. Amy was his girlfriend, and then Jessica just knew him by association, but still had to deal with him regardless. Damn. Also, she's just completely and utterly forgotten by the narrative. Poor Sarah. Anyway. Alright. Ooh, straight into entry 52. Damn. We're really not gonna get another fucking to the ARG entry until after entry 53? That's insane. Alright, guys. This is the longest entry we've gotten so far. It's 14 minutes and 32 seconds. So brace yourselves. We're gonna be here for a minute. I hope you're prepared with some, like, popcorn and stuff. Entry 52. We're making great progress, guys. We're almost at the end of season 2. We've got 2 more entries, and then we're done.
We're at Rosswood Park again. Waiting on Alex again.
Damn. This poor guy keeps waiting on his ex-boyfriend to show up. He keeps getting hung out to dry. Stop going back to him, dude.
Last night, I watched the tape that I took from his apartment, and it is abundantly clear that I should not be trusting him at all right now.
Yeah, and yet you keep going back to him. Jay, honey, do you need therapy? Like, genuinely, do you need therapy? For the love of all things holy.
I don't know what exactly happened to Brian.
Poor Brian.
I probably don't want to know exactly what happened.
He's waiting to get stretched out on the trees. He is waiting to get stretched out on the trees, but it's never gonna happen. He's just getting teased relentlessly by Alex. Fucking awful ass Alex.
What happened to Brian? I probably don't want to know exactly what happened to Brian. All I do know, or at least what I think I know, is that Alex knew something was going to happen when he brought him there. He didn't care about shooting Marble Hornets. For all I know, he wanted Brian out of the way. Jessica's on her way to meet Alex and I here.
Oh no, not Jessica.
She knew whatever it is Alex has to show us has something to do with Amy, so I guess she thinks following a stranger into the woods is a good idea.
Yeah, Jay, I'm still baffled by the fact that Jay, as per usual, does not, in the slightest, have the forthright to be like, yeah, let's not get a random girl involved in all of this. I feel bad for the people who weren't there for the stretch out on the trees incident. It was so funny. I feel bad for the people who weren't there for that either. It was probably the funniest thing I've ever done on stream. It's my favorite bit I've ever come up with, other than when chat came up with Nicholas Tobias. That was very funny too. But I'm so sorry to everyone in chat who does not know what we mean when we say getting stretched out on the trees. I'm so sorry.
No, I'm not really one to judge, because following Alex into the woods is a terrible idea, period.
No shit,
But
Jay.
I'm not going to tell her that. I don't want to scare her or anything. It might be nothing. He might actually show us something.
Oh,
But
I'm sure.
if he does try anything, I'm going to make sure that Jessica gets out. Whatever it is that I have to do to make sure of that, I don't care.
How selfless of you, Jay. That's actually just not, like,
I guess that's
yeah.
my confession or whatever.
What is this, church? Father, forgive me, for I have sinned. I accidentally brought a girl I don't know out into the middle of the woods. Not for any nefarious reasons. We didn't stretch out on the trees. But I brought her out to the middle of the woods because some guy that I used to date wanted to show us something. Do you forgive my sins, Father? It's like sat in a confession booth, and the guy on the other side of it is just like, sure. You're forgiven, I guess.
About what happened, if anything does happen to me.
Damn. He's made so many tapes where he's like, in case anything happens. This is my thing that I'm saying. Also, those fucking parking spots and the little bumper thingies are so fucked.
Follow me. It's this way.
Okay, Alex. Not even a hello.
How far in
How
is
are
it?
you doing? It's not... Not even a hello. How are you doing this fine day? Everything is alright. Not even, you know, reintroducing himself to Jessica. Just like, dinky little hand wave for him to follow. For them to follow.
How far in is it?
That's it, damn. He is just so incredibly rude.
How much further is it?
That's Alex for you, though.
Right up here. Not much longer.
Alex, why don't you just tell us where we're going? You're not doing a very good job of putting either of us at ease.
Look, it's a little difficult to put into words. You're just gonna have to see it for yourself. So,
Hold on.
Alright.
There's distance between us and him.
I think I hear footsteps or something behind us.
Oh, deja vu.
I think someone's following us.
Okay, let's keep walking.
By the way, any single time they mention hearing footsteps in the woods, it's most likely an indicator that somebody from another source is following them. I won't say who, but we've met them before. Oh my god, it's the trees! The very infamous trees for stretching. Oh, it's a woodmill. Wait. Oh fuck, wait. Wait! Guys! Also, I accidentally muted it. Guys, I forgot. There's a very special someone. You can see his head poking out. It's very hard to see. But you can see the little white mask of Masky up there. So our good friend Tim has joined us on this little escapade. And then he ducks his head very quickly back in. That's my favorite little detail from this entry, is that you can see Tim just hanging out in the wood mill, the sawmill, whatever.
Stay behind me.
Oh, Jay.
it's over there.
Uh-huh.
What is it we're looking for?
You wanted your answers. It's over there. I don't want to see it again.
At least just shooing him off over there is so funny to me. Like, I know what this is a precursor to, but it's still so funny. It's like, you wanted your answers? It's over there. I don't want to see it anymore. Like, he's annoyed at it or something. Like, it's I don't know, like an art project he did that was wrong. And he stored it in an old abandoned sawmill or what have you. And was like, I just want to show Jay my ugly piece of art.
Alex,
And
just
then-
tell us what it
You
is.
stole that tape from me. The one with Brian on it? And I know.
Okay, so it's a little hard to see. But Alex pulled a gun on Jessica and Jay. But YouTube. I know there's probably gonna be somebody watching this VOD. But I have to specify this. This is probably a prop gun. This isn't real. He's not actually intending to shoot and kill these people. This is all acted and staged. There is no actual malicious harm going on. I promise it is all fake. It is a story That's a prop gun. It's not a real gun, I promise. Anyway.
Alex, just tell us what it is.
Stole that tape from me. The one with Brian on it, and I know you've been following me too.
What?
I've had plenty of chances to do this.
You're going to kill us!
I didn't want to get Jessica involved. That's why I told her that I found Amy. That's your fault!
Alex, please!
Oh, hold on. I see a little friend peeking out from the corner, but also, this moment, okay. This moment could have been a little bit better when Alex is confronting Jay with Jessica in the mix. It could have been a little bit. I find this scene to be a little lackluster personally because I don't feel Joseph has the urgency as he has had in like his prior performances. But I also just find it funny when both Jessica and Jay are like both going like, "Oh, it's a gun," and it's just like, yes, that's a gun. But also a very interesting thing he said is like we are well aware of the fact that Alex knows that Jay has been following him and that the tape has been stolen. But another interesting thing that he says
Brian
here,
on it, and I know you've been following me too.
What?
I've had plenty of chances to do this.
You're going to kill us!
I didn't want to get Jessica involved. That's why I told her that I found Amy. That's your fault!
first of all, the audio distortion. So he's saying he's had plenty of chances to do this. Meaning he's been plotting this for a very long time. The, like, malicious actual murder of Jay for a very long time. And also didn't want to get another person involved in this because this is strictly between him and Jay. Which is why he said he found Amy to keep Jessica at ease so that she wouldn't get involved in this. But Jay ended up bringing her into it, and thus, you know, in this instance, Alex most likely, if things didn't turn out differently, would have killed both Jay and Jessica. Which means he would have killed two innocent people, but most specifically Jessica, who was probably the most innocent in this situation. But it's just a little bit of interesting character motif. It took him this long to muster up the courage to kill Jay. Why? I have no clue. Anyway.
Please!
Don't do this, I told you never to mention him again. I know that implied not sharing with the world.
I didn't know.
I never should have mentioned his face in the first place. I should have burned him alive.
Go.
Tim the Beloved, he comes in clutch. Everyone give a round of applause for our good friend Tim coming in clutch. He comes in clutch for the boys. Mwah, mwah. Blowing kisses to the boy, my beloved Tim. Anyway, I got so distracted seeing Tim, I have to read through this.
I told you never to mention him again. I know that implied not sharing with the world.
I didn't know.
I never.
Oh. Wait. Sorry, I'm distracted by Tim. I thought that implied not sharing with the world. So that means when he gave Jay the tape... Okay, this is new information to me, so please pardon me a moment as I'm processing this. He gave Jay the tapes with the intention of them being private. So all this information that he's had given to Jay is meaning that he believed that this would all stay private, which means that Alex's crimes would never be broadcasted on a public platform like YouTube. So he is well aware of the Marble Hornets YouTube channel, which I think we can imply that he was aware of, but at the same time, this just kind of cements that he knew that Jay, probably from the beginning, had been posting all of the tapes that Alex had given to him in confidence. So he didn't expect that information to get aired out. So that means the police are probably going to be looking for Alex for wanted for murder. And also pulling a gun out on people. Uh-oh.
I didn't know.
I never should have mentioned his face in the first place. I should have burned him alive.
Also, I should have burned him alive. But also, Tim, beloved. Thank you, Tim. Mwah. Oh. Prop gun. Tim's okay, I think. Beloved Tim coming in clutch once again.
Come back to your place, pack something, pack lightly, and meet me at the hotel over on about an hour. We need to go somewhere where he's not going to think to look for us, and we'll figure out what to do from there, I guess, okay?
Blessed be. Breaking in, entering to Alex's car, maybe. Yeah, baby, let's go. This is the third or fourth instance of him breaking into something that belongs to Alex. He just can't help himself. Well, that's also totally fair. He's yoinking his cameras and stuff. And just left the car unlocked. So that means the car's gonna get jacked too. Most likely. Flipsidaisium. Love Jay's little knapsack he's got there. Alright. That's a hard drive. Which, that's so funny to say that. Let me just let you show that to you guys a bit better. This big honking thing, that's a hard drive. Bro's really committing. He really does like committing crimes. I think he thinks he's above the law. I'm kidding. He probably just isn't thinking about it in the moment. But also, yeah, he really does like committing crimes. It's kind of comical how much he commits crimes. Also, that's a hard drive. That big honking thing's a hard drive. Let that sink in for a minute. That's how big hard drives were back in the day. I'm pretty sure they're bigger. They're big as well nowadays, but like, just thinking about that now. Also, did he?
You got
He
everything
backed
you
in.
need?
Yeah.
Oh my god, he backed into a parking spot. What an asshole. Jay. Okay. You're not supposed to back into parking spots, by the way. You're not supposed to do that. Because it obstructs other people from getting into parking spots because you're taking extra time to get into a parking spot, so you're not supposed to do that. Jay. I can't believe Jay's one of those people that fucking back into a parking spot. What an asshole.
You got everything you need?
Yeah.
Good grief.
I think we should just stay in our hotel rooms for the rest of the day, and then we'll figure out where we're going tomorrow. Before you check in, these right here, these are all the tapes that I've been shooting on my camera. All of my interactions with Alex and everything are on all of these tapes.
So many tapes.
This one
Good
right
lord.
here is really important. This is the one I took out of Alex's apartment that he didn't want me to see. And one more thing, there's this hard drive that I just took from him. I don't know what's on it, but I'm also pretty sure it's important. So I'm going to take all of this stuff, just in case anything happens. I'm going to put it in the safe that's in my room. So I need a 4-digit combination that both of us can remember. Just in...
4-digit combination. Do any of you remember what the combination was when Jay eventually, inevitably found a piece of paper that had the little numbers on it when he was opening up the safe? Well,
In case you need to get in for any reason.
Just use 1, 2, 3, 4.
that's really funny because that was the first thing that Jay tried.
No, that's too easy. That's the first thing I try.
Well, how about the last 4 digits of my phone number? That's easy to remember.
Sorry, I cut her off. Sorry, Jessica. But also, you remember the last 4 digits of Jessica's phone number?
What is it?
It's 1102.
1102. Which, funnily enough, is also 2011 backwards. And that's around the time that they were posting these entries. Wait. Oh, shit! The anniversary of this entry's coming up soon. Interesting. But yeah, there you go. Now we know that the safe combination weren't just random numbers. They were the last 4 digits of Jessica's phone number, and that she intentionally gave that to Jay to use as the combination for the safe. And also, he knew well in advance that in the event that he were to forget it, 1, 2, 3, 4 would be the first number she'd try, and they were. I love that.
Yeah, I can remember
Very
that.
cool
That's
detail.
fine.
Alright, I'm gonna go check in. My head's killing me.
Also, I can remember
Alright.
that. Oh, Jessica's coughing. Uh-oh. I missed him. Sorry, I just had to say that. Not that I don't like any of these characters, I really love them. I just missed him. Because I just like seeing him on screen here and there. You know what I would really like? This is just a stupid selfish wish of mine. I'm such a small channel. There's no way that this would even happen. But I would love it if any of the creators of Marble Hornets just like showed up in chat one day and just hung out for a little while. Like Tim or Joseph or Troy or like any of the creators. But especially Tim, because I really do admire him as a person and like an actor. Because he seems like such a down-to-earth guy. But like, I know he's not frequently searching for people who are watching Marble Hornets, doing commentaries on Marble Hornets. It's like once in a blue moon. I'm not gonna fault the guy for not being on the internet. He's like 30-something years old. He doesn't need to be on the internet all the time, but I would love that if that ever happened. Or like even commented on any of the VODs. Just any of the creators showed up and just commented like, hey, really like you went over Marble Hornets or you just something. I don't know. It's just stupid selfish wish. Because I've admired them for years and like they have genuinely influenced a lot of what I make in terms of my art and influenced me in like numerous ways with creating Marble Hornets. So I just want it in some way to like get a chance to interact with them. So that's stupid of me. It's selfish. You know? It's never gonna happen. So I'm more than content with just going over their work, talking about it, introducing fun facts here and there that I've learned over the years. You know? Just little fun things like that. Anyway, sorry. Don't mind me, as I'm just here, hanging out. Anyway, Jade's putting a bunch of stuff away in the safe. I kind of was talking over him putting stuff away, so I apologize. Well, so we know how Jay ended up with the GoPro. Because you remember he woke up first episode of season 2 with the GoPro strapped onto him. Everyone was like, what the fuck? Also, fun fact, my car also has one of these like hidden compartments in the boot of the car, like the trunk. It's where the car jack is typically held, or like any supplies, like spare tires and stuff like that, are hidden away in the car in the event that you need to get it out, like you have a flat tire or what have you. My car has one of those. They're really cool. I didn't even know I had it until I was like 17. Oh, I saw a visual tearing. Excuse me. But yeah, they're at the hotel. They woke up in season 2, beginning of season 2. You're just chucking your cheese. I very nearly called his keys his cheese. Yes, chuck your cheese up there. No. What are you chucking your keys up there for, buddy? Don't you need those? Well, yeah, I get it, you're in your hotel room, but still, you're gonna, like, lose those if you don't keep track of them. Oh, excuse me. So, I'm getting eepy, but I gotta push through, man. We got a lot of entries to get through still. If we're gonna hit 60. This one's just the longest one, sadly. So sadly. I say that like it's a bad thing. Also, Jay! Take your shoes off when you're on the bed! Were you raised in a barn? Jesus! Take your shoes off! But yeah. I forgot what I was talking about before. I got distracted by the fact his shoes are on the bed. Like a dingus. Oh, that must not have been pleasant for the surrounding people in the hotel. Not knowing that they were filming a horror project and just hearing Jessica screaming out of nowhere. I hope they warned the neighbors. 'Cause that is horrifying. Jesus.
Jessica! Jessica, open the...
Oh, visual turn. And he's back. Ow, flashbang. That is also really scary that the fucking operator just can absorb a person like that or yoink them, grab them up and pull them like that. Also, this one freaks me out just as bad as like when it was the operator behind Brian. Probably because the distorted yelling freaks me out. It freaks me out so bad and it makes me want to cry. I don't know why. I like to read the caption and I accidentally keep... I like to read the captions and I keep accidentally reading Jay as gay. That's so fair. It makes sense because he is, you know, gay. Or God in heaven. Ed. God in heaven. God, turbulence. Oh. That was Jay on the floor. Hold on. Rewind that. Scratch that. Rewind. This is horrifying. Ugh. This ending part of the entry freaks me out so bad. Ugh. The horror. The suspense. He has his eyes open. That's so... Jay, buddy, are you alright? You need a... ibuprofen? Guess not. The final tape ends there. Entry 27 must have been the next morning. At some point, I had to have gotten back in the bed and put the camera back on the tripod. Right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense why they lost their memories now, because the operator... Ooh. Operators. A nuisance. The stupid TV. The chest camera also stopped recording around the same time and didn't start up again until shortly after, or before I woke up the next day. How convenient. The operator was kind enough to turn the camera back on for him and set everything up nicely. Excuse me. In the months that I've been watching the tapes from the safe, I've seen how dangerous Alex really is. Really, buddy? Wow, damn, that memory wipe got you really bad then. Just gonna show us Alex smashing Tim's leg again? God. Really gotta hammer in the fact that Alex, injured a man and then proceeded to kill a man. Thanks, Jay. Looking back on it, he never intended to help me. He probably just wanted the opportunity to tie up loose ends like he did with the... or another loose end like he did with the others, yeah. Well, that man was just an innocent guy. He murdered him for no reason. But also Tim, the beloved. Poor Tim. I'm not going to sit around and let him get away with this anymore. If he's still alive, I'm going to find him. Jay! You just went over how dangerous Alex is and has showed us footage in instances where he has murdered a man by smashing his head in on four times repeatedly in what is the word I'm looking for? Smashing his head in 4 consecutive times. He broke Tim's leg with a cinder block and probably also intended to kill him because, well, Tim tried to kill him first, but still, he did something to Brian, did something to Seth, did something to you by, threatening to shoot you and Jessica, and also, got Jessica involved in this whole situation when he didn't want to, but still didn't give a shit anyways, and yet you're still crawling back to him. Jay, honey, get some therapy and a restraining order. I'm begging of you. He's dangerous. I thought the tapes might show me where he's gone, but they never show him leaving the town near Rosswood Park. No shit, huh? Since there's no other choice, I've come back to look for either him or a clue as to where he may be now. God. Jay! Or what happened to Jessica. Jay? Very toxic relationship. Oh, absolutely. I know we're making jokes and stuff about, you know, the very toxic quote-unquote relationship that they have. Where it's a give and take and a take and a give and a take and a take and a take. But, in all genuineness, Jay is just not being very rational. Like, I get he's trying to get answers, and he wants answers as to what's going on with Alex and, like, this whole situation, and also what happened to Jessica, but I don't think going to the source of what the issue is going to help. You know? Like, he should get so incredibly far away from Alex, report his findings to somebody, get a restraining order, something, get away from, move states, you know, contact people that you were close to, let them know where you're going, and that also advise them to get away from him as well, and just not broadcast your location anymore. Like, Jay is just, like, not thinking things, he's thinking with his heart more than he is thinking with his head, as the saying goes. And it's so, I love you, Jay, but, oh, buddy. Yesterday, my first day back, I saw this in the downtown area. Oh? Ah, yes, bottles on trees. Beautiful piece of art right there. Oh, Tim! Tim spotted! He's a wild Tim. Spotted in the wild. Shaking the mic with all intensity. He's back! He's back! Let's go! I can't be really loud. Let's go! Beloved, he's back. Ooh. He's back, boys. I love him. He's back. The boys are back in town. The boys are back in town. In a very nice green shirt and jeans. My God. I never thought I'd see the day. Because all those tapes were months and months old when we were seeing Tim appear in them. But now, like, we're in the present, quote-unquote present. Of course, not actually the present, but you know what I mean. It was Tim. And he seemed to be acting normal. Tim's back! I kept my distance and ended up losing him shortly after this. But you got him! You found him! He's here! I'm going to keep a low profile while I try to figure out what he's doing here. Actually, I think this is the end of Season 1, or Season 2. I'll upload more entries when something happens, but I don't know how long that will take. This might be the end of Season 2. I read that it was like 54? Might be the end of Season 2? But I think this is definitively the end of Season 2. So, oh my God, guys, we're starting Season 3. My favorite season. Regardless, I'm going to see this through to the end. Very good on you, Jay, but also, I don't care. Tim's back, boys. Boys are back in town. The boys are back in town. He's back. I missed him. Yeah, this is definitely the beginning of season 3. I was very wrong. I thought it was entry 54 that marked the end of season 2. It's actually entry 52. But, oh, we're on track. Ooh, we might actually do up to 60.5. We'll see. Hope you guys are chugging along in there. Appreciate you guys for hanging out with me for so long. It's only been, what, almost 3 hours? We're still going strong. I appreciate all of you that are still hanging out with me, even if you're not chatting, you're just lurking. I appreciate you guys very much. Appreciate you guys a lot. And I cannot wait for us to continue. Now we're on to season 3. Next week's stream is probably going to be long because we're trying to finish up season 3, and that one's very long. After seeing Tim in the downtown area a few months ago, I began to try and figure out why he was here and where I could find him again. This place is pretty far away from where we all lived when Alex was shooting marble hornets, so it's a really strange coincidence that I found both Alex and Tim here. You found Alex here? Wait. Oh, never mind. It's like Rosswood. That's what I'm thinking. So, Jesus. The building that I saw Tim come out of was an antique store. I appreciate you two so much. Aw, thank you. I'm just happy you all are here for the ride. I appreciate you guys so much. And also, I forgot to mention this, but thank you for 133 subs. We're getting very close to 150. And I've decided, this is very far into the stream, I probably should have said something sooner, but I wanted to mention the charity stuff first for Palestine. But, if we hit 210 subs, maybe 220, I'll open up a public Discord server. I'll see if I can scrounge up some moderators to keep it running. But, yeah, I will make a public Discord server for you guys to hang out and chat in. Just behave in it, alright? That's the only thing I ask. Behave. Anyway, antiques. But it was in the process of going out of business, so it was usually closed. Aw. I love antique stores. There's a massive antique store, like only 15-20 minutes away from where I live. And I used to go there a lot with someone I used to be friends with. It's so huge. It takes like a good 30 minutes to walk through because of how big it is. But I loved that antique store because they had so much in it. They had like comic books and furniture, stuffed animals, beds, bed frames even. A lot of antique stuff, and it was so cool. I miss that store. I might have to ask if I can go back there one day because I have to drive through a highway to get to it, and I do not drive on highways, so I had to wait a few weeks for the store to open before I could talk to anyone that worked there. Anyway, sorry, I just went on a side tangent.
I was just wondering if you have seen a guy come in here. He's probably about my age. He's got dark hair, sideburns. You know, have you seen anyone here recently like that?
Yeah, I see a guy that comes in here like that.
Fleshy.
Sometimes he comes in when he's looking for says he has a doctor's appointment.
Okay. Do you know where he might be going?
Well, I don't know. There's a doctor's office down the street, so he may be
Right down the street?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I love this lady. I love her. I don't know if she's actually the owner of the antique store, or if this is just some actress or parent of some sort that they got for the series. I don't care. I love her. And also she has a parakeet in there somewhere. I hear it chirping. This store's probably closed by now, but God, I would have loved to go in it.
Alright, thank you.
Mm-hmm. You're welcome.
She seems so nice. The only doctor's office down the street from there turned out to be a mental health clinic. Ooh, Tim's got mental health issues, so do I. Me and Tim, handshaking right now. We got mental health problems. There's no way anyone inside would tell me if Tim had to be there, or had been there, rather. And so all I could think to do was wait outside and see if he might show up. Jay, you're just cornering him at that point, Jesus. You have no tact, man? Yes, I couldn't think of anything else better to do. I didn't have his... Did he? I don't think he has his phone number. I was gonna say, you could just fucking call him. And it's like, no, he doesn't have his phone number, I don't think. But it's also like, couldn't you catch him outside some other place? You know? Talk to him, rather than just confront him outside of his fucking doctor's office? Man's going through therapy and shit. Come on. Don't bug him when he's clearly having... Oh my god, I forgot this was a multiple day thing. I've been coming back every day this past week. Jesus Christ, Jay. For Pete's sake. Yesterday, about 11 a.m. Timmy boy! Timmy boy! He's coughing as he walks along. Keep that in mind, but Timmy boy, he's
Tim,
back!
Tim. Hey, you're, Tim, right?
Oh god, it's either Tim Wright or Tim Sutton is his last name. I always mix it up because Tim's using his real first name as his character name. So I'm like, bitch, what is your last name again?
Yeah. It's Jay. Jay. Do you remember me at all? You know,
No.
okay, well, remember, I helped you, or, like, you helped, you and I both, like, we helped Alex Kralie with the student film Marble Hornets, like, a few years ago. Do you remember that?
Yeah, kind of. That was kind of a long time ago, wasn't it? What are you doing around here?
Timmy!
Well, you know, I'm glad I ran into you because remember, I told you a while back that I wanted to finish it for him because, you know, I didn't want all his work to go to waste. If you're, you know,
Okay,
if
yeah,
you're still interested in it, we should,
Yeah,
like...
sure. Can we talk about it some other time? Because I'm really late for my doctor's
Oh,
appointment.
yeah, I'll talk to you some other time.
Didn't even ask him for his number or anything. He fucking fumbled again. God damn it, Jay. You fumbled so hard. So hard. Okay, so Tim doesn't remember having met with Jay prior to this instance, which makes sense because he's probably been exposed to the operator a number of times by now. And the operator has a tendency, as we saw with the very last entry of Season 2, to wipe people's memories. But, Jay fumbled so fucking hard. That goddamn interaction made me cringe so hard. Oh my god. Fucking Jay. Sorry, also, like, I just happy stim whenever I see Tim in the series, so, like, I'll just, like, get really happy and just, I can't sit still. I love Tim, I'm sorry. Also, I need to distinguish this. Whenever I say I love Tim, I mean I love him as a character and a person, but not in a, like, a weird, obsessive way. It's like an intense appreciation I have for both his character and for him as a person. Because a lot of people are gonna read into what I say and make it weird, and it's like, no. Like, the guy's cool. Like, come on now. It's just Tim. I didn't want to lose track of Tim again, so I just waited outside for him to come back out. God damn it, Jay. You should have just asked him for his fucking number before he went in. You ding-ding.
Hey, Tim.
Hi, Tim.
Oh, hey, yeah, sorry. I didn't know you were going to be waiting outside, otherwise I would have tried to, like, pick up the pace in there a little bit.
Oh, no, I mean, I wasn't sitting outside waiting on you or anything. I was in the area anyway, so I just figured I'd stop by here real quick and see if I could catch you on your way out.
Okay, fair enough, I guess.
Yeah. I didn't, like, ask you this before, but is everything okay with you? Like, you doing okay?
Yeah, you know, just work, school, the usual.
Damn, he's still in school. What's he getting a not a PhD, a degree in, I wonder? That's actually the real questions. What were the degrees Tim Jay, Brian, and them were all working toward. Because I 100% probably think that Alex was working toward a film degree of some sort. But what were the others working for a degree toward? I'm asking the real questions here. Unless they're undetermined, undecided, and they're just kind of going through school, going through, you know, the motions of it. But I wonder what their degrees would have been.
Like, I mean, I just saw you going into that clinic, so is everything okay
visual
with you?
or audio
Yeah,
distortion.
I mean, you know,
You're
I
doing
was just
okay?
having some personal issues a few months ago, but, you know, everything seems to be going pretty good now.
That's good. Glad to hear, too.
Okay, so you're doing fine?
Yeah, yeah.
Cool.
Beloved.
Well, you know, about helping finish Alex's project, you know, if you want to, still interested. Oh, okay.
Hello? Yeah. Yeah, sure, I'll be right over. Okay, bye. Sorry, that was work, I gotta go, but you got my number, right?
No, actually, can you give it to me real quick?
Yeah, sure. Or I'll just give me yours and I'll put it in here.
Okay.
Hell yeah. He finally got it. He finally got Tim's number. Let's go, boys. He's working his way up the ladder. Also, fun fact, for those of you who don't know, I was gonna mention it a second ago, and then I got distracted because Tim was giving Jay his number. They actually did makeshift plushies for Marble Hornets, and they did one for Masky, Huddy, and Alex. Let me see if I can find the images of them. They had like videos on the channel. Yeah, I found him. So here's the one for Masky. It's very cute. I regret not knowing about this sooner, because this is so cute, and I would have killed to have one. Like, genuinely, I would kill to have a Masky plush. So desperately need one. Like, that's my one wish. If anyone has one for resale, give it to me. This instant. Oh, okay, I found all the plushies in one little image. Hang on, let me see if I can show them all. So here's all the plushies that they sold. So they had one for Masky, they had one for Hoodie, and they had one for Alex. Plushie. I know! The Hoodie one's very silly looking. I like that he's holding the little doll in his hand, and then it's just Alex looking so silly with this like big old gun and a cinder block in his hand. I remember seeing those a while ago. Yeah, I didn't catch the Masky one, but when I went back for an instance of rewatching some entries from Marble Hornets, I remember they had the video posted for Hoodie's makeshift plushie. I didn't see the one for Alex either. I just saw the one for Hoodie only, which was, I'm so sad I never got any of them. What a sad time to live that I never got the chance to get any of them. I hate it. I want the Masky one so bad. Ugh, my one wish. I need it. Desperately. I only have one makeshift plushie. Where is he? Where's the little bastard? Hang on, let me see if I can find him. Hang out with us the rest of the stream. Where did he go? Oh, there. No, wait. That's my... Where did he go? Hang on. Little bastard likes to hide out. There he is. I have... You can't see him. But I have the imposter. Not imposter. The intruder from the Mandela catalog. And that's the only makeshift plushie I have. I just found a Masky on eBay, but it's almost $300. I hate scalpers. What the hell, man? I just want a nice little plush of my favorite character from goddamn Marble Hornets. What the hell? Why does it have to be $300? Ugh. It's like when scalpers bought up a bunch of Furbies and made them like thousands of dollars. Now people can't buy Furbies anymore. God, I'm so pissed. Anyway.
It's too...
Damn, Jay, that was a long number.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, Cool. Well, I guess I'll just give you a call whenever I get off work or something.
Okay.
Alright, Tim.
I'll talk to you then.
Be careful. Don't get hit by a car, Tim. Love you. Don't die. Have a nice time at work. I hate it when you leave, but I love watching you go. Sorry, I love Tim so much. Season 3 is gonna be my season, because that's when Tim shows up the most. I love him very much. He didn't seem to remember anything else about me, so I decided to keep acting like I needed his help to finish Marble Hornets. Oh, buddy. Instance number 1,000,000 of Jay lying to Tim. Since it's what I did when I met with him back in entry 15, I figured I'd stick with that story. Yeah, because you're such a terrible liar, Jay. Try your damnedest to stick up with your lies, please. I'm begging of you. After Tim left, I stayed in the downtown area for a while longer to look around. Alright. Sightseeing. With Jay. We're going on another nature trail walk. Boot boot. Oh, beautiful bridge. Kind of. Actually, it looks a little ugly. Hello? Tim? Jay?
Hello?
Hey Jay, it's Tim.
Alright, Tim. I have a few makeshift plushies. Polar Cub, Annie from Utsuover, Mystery Burns, and Grimbel Longboy plush as well. As Wally, darling. You got Wally? Oh, you lucky bastard. I didn't get a chance to get Wally. Oh. I did want Wally. I haven't been really... I know there was an update to the website recently for Welcome Home, but I just have not felt like looking at it. I don't know why. But I loved that cute little plushie so damn bad, and I hate that I couldn't get it because it was like 30-something bucks. First I miss out on Nasky, and then I miss out on Wally. I just can't win. But I'm happy for you, though. I'm happy for you. Don't think that I'm not seeing that, and just like, congrats on all your plushies.
Hey, what's up?
You know, same old stuff, I guess. Listen, I just remembered this, but I remember Alex had me shoot, like, some, you know, behind-the-scenes footage type stuff while we were making that movie, and, I think I was supposed to give them back, but I don't think I ever did. So,
Okay.
I might still have them lying around somewhere, so if you want me to try and, like, find those, I'd be more than happy to just give them to you or whatever.
Yeah. If you can find them, I'll take them. I'm sure I can use them for something.
Bitch, he's got so many fucking tapes. Now he's getting even more. That must be such a pain in the ass to tote about. It's just half his luggage. It's just tapes at this point.
Okay, cool. Yeah, like I said, I'm not entirely sure where they are right now, but, if you'll give me a little bit to try and find them, then I'll let you know.
Okay, yeah, just let me know.
Alright, cool. I guess I'll, talk to you later.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Bye.
See ya.
Jay once again struggling through conversation. To be fair, that's probably the most normal he sounded in conversation, as opposed to like when he was talking to Jessica. But still, he is me, Jay, struggling through conversation, like shaking hands on that one too. I cannot do phone conversations, so he is braver than me.
More tapes.
That's what I was saying earlier. You're getting even more tapes, bud. Jesus, you got a collection at this point. At least they're digitizing. I thought I was finished with the Marble Hornets tapes, but I guess Tim had a few more. Tim coming in clutch, I guess. I don't know if they'll be of any use, but I'll take whatever might lead me to some answers. Let's fucking go. Let's go, Jay. Alright, and now we're on to our next To the Arc entry. Why did Jay do that? Is he acoustic? Yeah. Yeah. I know you. Okay, so here's our next to the arc entry. Warning for people in chat who are watching, who are new, or aren't aware. I do this before every single to the arc entry. Be warned, if you are prone to epileptic seizures through flashing lights, there are most likely going to be flashing lights in this. If there are too intense of flashing lights, I will just kind of scrub through the video. I won't play it in full because I don't want to do that to you guys. And also be warned, there are loud noises. So let's go on to this one. Reminder. Ooh, to the arc's getting cinematic. Let's fucking go. That's like, do you remember me? Wait. You can't sneak that past me. Oh, it's the fucked up face pictures from, what was that one entry? Jesus Christ, hang on. Inquiry. Yeah, that one from Inquiry. This one looks the most like Tim, I think. Jay. Such a little stalker. I have not forgotten. Oh, is that it? Oh, okay. Okay, so hang on. I know that was Hoodie. Absolutely that was Hoodie. That was not Masky. But, so I think if we look at Jay's footage of him sneaking about the antique store, there might be an instance where we see Hoodie. Just in a reflection, or like, oh, wait a minute. Aha! I saw him. Hang on. I know that one's a thing. You can kind of see him in the back there. You see that guy on the across the sidewalk there? As Jay's, like, filming? It's a little hard to see, but if you can see my cursor circling, Hoodie's right there. Behind Jay. So he was there the day that Jay was going around filming, like, the interior for this video. It's a little hard to see, though. But he's definitely there. He's still watching them. So Hoodie's still watching. He's still watching. He's still keeping track of everybody. Which is just about as creepy as Jay stalking Tim. So, yikes. Alright, so we're on entry 54. We're about 6 entries away from hitting 60, which is great. We're making great progress, guys. Like, actually, pat yourselves on the back. We're doing great, guys. We're doing great. Tim recently called me saying that he had found his old tapes. I can't talk. God in heaven help me. He told me to come meet him downtown during his break from work to get them. Oh, hell yeah. Hi, Tim!
Hey.
God, he never seems to not have a cigarette.
Here's those tapes I was telling you about.
Okay.
So, what's the deal with all this?
Oopsie. So what's the deal with this, thing you got going on? You mean my face? No, I mean this, like, camera. Oh,
Stuff.
What stuff?
You know, the whole pointing your camera at everybody's face.
Oh, I'm just, trying to document this whole process of getting all of Alex's stuff back together and finishing this movie for him,
Okay. Are you making some kind of behind-the-scenes feature or something?
Something like that, yeah.
Okay.
What are on those tapes?
Oh, I don't know. I wasn't able to watch them. I'm not the movie guy, so I don't have a camera that'll play those kind of tapes.
totally fair. He doesn't seem like the movie guy, in all honesty. Tim, in all honesty, he seems like he's the kind of guy that will watch movies, but he will watch them on a rare occasion. Like, if he's with friends, or if he's, like, I don't know, if he seems like the guy that would pick out a movie from the Walmart bin, like, bargain bin, like, $1 bin, at random, and just take it home and play it. Or just not at all. He seems like a music kind of guy.
What'd
more so than
you shoot him on?
Oh, Alex lent me one of his cameras to, keep me out of his hair, I guess, so I wouldn't bother him. I gave the camera back, but not the tapes for some reason, but I guess they're yours now.
All right.
Epic.
Yeah, well, thanks,
Have fun with
thanks
them.
again for helping me finish this.
I mean, I'll help however much I can, but I mean, if you couldn't already tell, my work schedule's kind of packed, but I mean, if you really think this movie's worth finishing, then yeah, I guess just give me a call or something.
Okay.
Okay, Tim.
Yeah, I think it's worth finishing, so I'll watch these. I'll call you.
Bye, love you. God. What a guy. What a guy. Poor guy's got a packed schedule too. Well, I mean, that's just general work and stuff, I get it. Poor guy. At least he has a job, though. At least he's justified in getting shit. You know, with money that he has. Because he has a job. Jay and Alex do not. And I don't know where they're procuring this money they're, like, from. I do not understand. I've already begun to watch the new tapes. Excuse me. So far, they consist mainly of behind-the-scenes style footage from when Marble Hornets was being shot. That is what Tim told you. Why are you telling us again? Unsurprisingly, they are all unnumbered and without dates. Did you expect Tim to label them? No, he literally said he wasn't the movie guy, so I don't think... I don't know. The following footage is taken from the first one I watched. Okay. I have to admit to you guys something. I actually rewatched a little bit of this specific entry for a thing that I was writing that I won't elaborate on. But, so I know what entails. Well, I'm saying this as if I'm watching this for the first time with you guys. I'm not. I've seen this before. I've seen the entirety of Marble Hornets start to finish, but, I like watching them with you guys because then I'm remembering things as we're going along, but I did rewatch a bit of this one just for, like, to remember what a certain place looks like, to describe it easier. So I do know what this one entails. Just to give you guys a heads up.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, Tim. Also, it's pouring. Goddamn. Like, also, where the fuck are they even shooting at? Like, why are they shooting at this, like, obscure farm place? In the dark. Good grief. That's that bad a director that he's gonna literally put them in the midst of a fucking rainstorm just to get some footage.
Well, that was, exciting, I guess is the word. That was fun. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Pouring rain. Awesome. Sorry. Every time Seth says that, I have to repeat it because I love the way he says, oh, yeah, pouring rain. Awesome.
That was fun. Oh, yeah. Pouring rain. Awesome.
Me too,
You
Seth.
seen Alex? Oh, he said he was gonna run home and change shirts because obviously he's kind of soaking right now, but he said he was gonna be back in a little bit, so.
Yeah, unless you want to wait for him, you should probably go.
Alright. See ya.
Well, we don't really have a reason to be here anymore either, since I guess we're done.
Alright. Yeah, I think we're just gonna be like wrapping it up back here, so.
Alright, well.
Alright, see ya.
Ah,
We're
yes.
here in scenic Tim's apartment.
Woohoo! Alright, we have a name for where we're at. I didn't want to say what it was right away when I was, like, talking about initially watching this series. Or, like, this specific entry back. But yeah, we're at Tim's apartment, and I love Tim's apartment so much more than Alex's, just because it's so much roomier and feels so much nicer. I don't know what it is, but I like Tim's apartment more. Like, Alex's definitely feels lived in, but this one feels like so, like, the hangout spot. I don't know why.
In his music room, complete with box of things.
That's a keyboard case, you dingus. Or at least I'm pretty sure it's a keyboard case. It might actually be like a guitar case. But also Tim's playing the ukulele, if you didn't notice.
Making
Keyboard.
musical masterpiece things with our hands.
Ukulele
Also has a
with
cigarette
Tim
behind
attachment.
his ear.
I just learned this on
Also, ukulele with Tim attachment.
hands.
Ukulele with Tim attachment.
God. Okay, look. Alex can be a dick sometimes, but in this specific entry, this is like the softest interaction I have ever witnessed between Alex and anyone. Not even with Amy. I don't know what it is, but like, this specific instance where he's hanging out in Tim's apartment with Tim as they're in his, like, music room. They're just goofing around with... I said doofing. I don't know why I say that sometimes. They're just goofing off with Tim's instruments and stuff. It's just so comforting. I can't explain.
Like 2 minutes ago.
Another keyboard. Complete with beats.
I define song pretty loosely right now. Because this is atrocious.
Why am I holding the camera?
Because you're the movie guy.
You be the behind the movie guy. A little bit more on topic.
Oh, there's Brian.
Brian!
That's a nice towel you got there.
Oh, thanks.
That's a nice hair you got.
My hair always.
Didn't they both say at the same time? Nice hair you got there. Oh, this is such a nice little hangout. God, I want to cry.
Behind the movie guy. A little bit more on topic.
Oh, there's Brian.
What's up, dude?
That's a nice towel you got there.
Oh, thanks.
That's a nice hair you got.
My hair always looks good. That's why I'm the star.
Just hanging
But
out.
Seth and I have been going over the footage, and I think we have enough now to where we can start putting together our trailer. And I've been thinking about music.
Trailer.
I think I want to go more
Yeah, Tim definitely isn't the movie guy because look how atrocious the zoom is.
trailer. And I've been thinking about music. I think
Such a bad zoom. He went right in. I don't think Tim understands the zoom function very well on the camera here because he just zoomed in so far into Alex's eyes.
I want to go more.
He tries to
along
zoom
the
out and
music
it's
lines.
not working
So
out well.
Do you want to help record some stuff, maybe with the ukulele or?
I could probably do that. I mean, I got this ukulele like a week ago, so I can't exactly promise that I'd be very good at it, but I can always try.
Well, you have what I assume is some sort of guitar thing.
You
so
can.
how
Is
does
it
that-
gonna be like? Is it gonna be like
There's
dark?
gonna be significantly more lighting.
Okay, well,
This interaction too when the light goes
I
out.
assume is some sort of guitar thing.
you
so
can.
how does
Is it gonna be like? Is it gonna be like
There's
dark?
gonna be significantly more lighting.
Just Tim going, is it gonna be more dark? And then Alex responds, well, there's gonna be significantly more lighting. That's such a natural... This entire interaction is such a natural flow of conversation, and even when something, like, the power going out happens, they just adapt to what's going on, and they're making jokes about it. I love this moment just so much for that specific instance of such natural conversation. Troy and Joseph... Wait, not Troy. Tim and Joseph and Brian... killing it in this one little scene. God. So good.
Okay, well, I also like to be able to see, so I'm gonna go try and find the breaker box. I don't even know where it is. I've never had to use it before. Ow! Nope.
Alex from the other room. Not there. Nope. God, they're so friends. They're such friends. They're such French? No, they're such friends, dude. This is before everything happened. It's just like, oh, my little heart.
Well, never mind.
Oh, you can't get past me. Very blurry operator spotted in the corner of what I presume is Tim's room? Question mark? I don't know. Also, ouchie.
Never mind again.
Oh. Double never mind.
It's over here. There we go.
How is he able to sort this out in the dark? Womp womp. Power's out. I wonder why. Well, at least he found a flashlight. That's good. Oh, it's so cozy! God. Love Tim's apartment. I'm sorry. I can't get over it.
Good news, guys. We have flashlight.
Even better news, guess what's battery powered?
Oh.
I forgot about the battery-powered keyboard! Good news, guys. We have a flashlight. Even better news, guess what's battery-powered? God. This entire interaction. Mwah. Mwah. So good. So good. Never fails to
Even
make
better
me laugh.
news, guess what's battery powered?
Oh. This day just got so much better. Well, hey, about that acoustic soundtrack. I guess that's the only choice we have now, so,
Jam session.
yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh. Not the audio cutting out. What was in the oh, we're back.
I'm gonna get a good lighting on Alex here. It looks so dramatic.
Oh. Ah. Can't run that past my... It's the operator with his stupid long leggies stepping on into the room. Also, do you like... Hold on. I need to show you guys something. Let's watch Alex's shift in expression. Right? Here he is being all jovial with the keyboard.
This day just got so much better. Well, hey, about that acoustic soundtrack. I guess that's the only choice we have now, so,
Jam session.
yeah.
Yeah, and then, like, they're all normal and fine. And then he cut back to here, right? Where the footage cuts and it's back here.
I'm gonna get a good light.
He seems somewhat jovial, but there's something a bit off when he's playing the keyboard.
On Alex here.
And then he's just playing the one note. You hear him play the one note, right?
It looks so dramatic.
And then he's just looking at Tim, and then all of a sudden the operator shows up. I don't think a lot of people noticed that, actually, funnily enough, is the shift in Alex's expression a little bit. It's very subtle. And it takes a couple of notices to, like a few goes to actually get it. But, like, he's just all lighthearted and stuff. It's getting late. I know! Shush! I'm trying to get all the way to 60. We're making good progress. Okay? Don't stop me now. But it's just a very subtle expression that's, like, shifting and changing. But yeah. I find that one pretty interesting. The first tape ends there. Awesome, thanks, Jay. Right. It is getting late. But I did say we would try to get our way to 60. Maybe 60 and a half. The entries are pretty short. Oh god. We have a lot to get through. That's why I'm trying to get to 60. Because I want to say, like, make sure we get as much as we can through it. Because, like, I want to finish the entirety of Marble Hornets next stream. And if we get to 60, then we're golden. But if we can't make it to 60, then we're gonna lag behind a bit. And I might have to start sooner. Okay. How about this? Do you guys want to go all the way to 60? Or do you guys want to stop at, like, close to 58? 58's the next long one. Because it's 13 minutes and 35 seconds. But we're getting close. We're getting close to 60. I want to say we bite the bullet and make it all the way to 60. But if you guys want to stop sooner, then I'm not gonna, you know, oblige. Anyway, this is Decay. And there's a binary code that I can't decipher. Because I can't read binary anymore. Oh, I rewatched this one too, I think, on accident, a little bit ago. Operator, you caused this. You will never be forgiven. And there's Jay coughing in the hallway from earlier. He will lead me to you. Oh, the knife. Lead me to death. Okay, we still have a bit to go. I thought that was the end. Lead me to the Ark. A bunch of numbers. Always watching. That face is so creepy. Oh, it's so creepy. Goodness. Oh, that's a spectrogram. Oh, for crying out loud. I saw the box get red again. Okay. So this is a message expressing anger at Alex. Saying, like, you caused this, and you will never be forgiven for what you've done. And, you know, showing, like, Jay keeling over and coughing. But also the interesting thing is, he will lead me to you. And then it shows Jay popping out that very dinky switchblade we were shown earlier. Which I think this is in, like, Hoodie or someone else, like, Masky or Hoodie saying, Jay will be the one to lead me, the person making this video, for To the Ark, to Alex. I think that's what the intention with that one is. And then it says, lead me to death, lead me to the Ark, which I believe these two sentences are connected. And that we are being told the Ark is death. Or something of the sort. I don't know if it does mean that or not. Because if we're thinking about it in a biblical way with the Ark, like Noah's Ark is actually a reminiscence of life. It's Noah gathering as many animals as he can to preserve from the great flood that wiped out humanity to start anew. Right. So it's like a harbinger of life. But in this instance, if we're stringing it out to be that the Ark means death, it's basically the antithesis. This version of the Ark is the antithesis of Noah's Ark. Because, as we've learned, To the Ark is very obsessed with flood imagery and rain and water of any instance. And the Ark itself was floating above water. I don't know. I can't really put two and two together. That's not my goal. That's your guys' goal, is to put two and two together. I'm giving you the crumbs and stuff. Also, this is so freaky. Oh. Troy or whoever made this image, thanks for implanting that thing into my goddamn nightmares. Jesus Christ. Anyway. Now we're on to entry 55. I'm sorry I'm, like, blitzing through this. But, like, I genuinely want to try my damnedest to get to entry 60 as fast as I can. But also trying to make meaningful commentary along the way. And I think we're doing pretty well. This one's only 4 minutes, so I think we'll be able to make it through. Entry 55. The following footage is taken from another one of Tim's tapes. It looks like it takes place near the end of the day's shoot.
Hey Alex, the other day when you were talking about needing abandoned locations for Brian's school, like in the movie, did you ever find anything?
Not yet. The only places around here that are abandoned looking aren't going to let us shoot, so the pickings are kind of slim.
Okay, well, the reason that I asked was because there's like this old burnout hospital looking kind of place back where I used to live. That might pass as a school. If you want to go check it out, we can, but it's kind of far away.
Well, does it look like a hospital, or do you really think that it could?
I think it could pass as a school.
Okay. I've been to my fair share of hospitals. I've not been to an abandoned one, but I think I can say with certainty that, hospitals don't pass as schools. A lot of the time. Because you can very clearly tell what is an abandoned school and what isn't an abandoned school. Versus what's an abandoned hospital. I guess it really just depends. But this abandoned, like, I'm just gonna show you guys, and you guys make that decision for
well,
yourself.
I haven't found anything around here. How far away is kind of far away?
Far enough that we probably need to split gas money.
Fair enough. Well, like I said, since I haven't found anything, I'm willing to give it a shot. Can you do Friday? I'm free all day.
I actually have a doctor's appointment Friday at like 2, but if you can do Saturday, that would be better. We kind of have to make a weekend out of it anyway.
I can do Saturday. Brian,
Epic.
since you're going to have to be there anyway, can you do Saturday too?
Yeah, I think so.
Hell
Well,
yeah.
let's shoot for Saturday
Road
then,
trip.
and we'll give it a look.
Okay, sounds good to me.
All you need to do is go stand by the...
Excellent work as the cameraman, Tim. Once again, zooming in a little too close. This is my favorite Tim cameraman moment. Also, I don't know if this is student housing or not, or if it's apartment buildings. I feel like this is student housing, but I have no idea.
Alright, that'll be good.
Oh my god, can I just look at this old camera for a second? Give me a sec. Look at that. It's got a viewfinder on it, dude. Oh my god. This is how old the camera is. Old cameras, like camcorders like this, do not have viewfinders anymore. They do not. Because digital cameras, in the age of digital cameras, we don't need viewfinders anymore. Or, I don't know if that's actually a viewfinder. What am I trying to say? Like a little thing, a little scope, I guess. You know? To preview through. Cameras like, we don't make cameras like this anymore, because we don't have the need to do that anymore. Which makes me kind of sad. I miss when cameras had the little thing you can peep through. I'm so sad. No pets, no glass. Wait, what did that sign say? No pets, no glass. No wheels. No pets, no glass, no wheels. That is... Okay, the first one I understand. Second one I understand too, but why no glass? Is it just because you don't want it near the pool? Because then it might cause issues, people stepping on it if it breaks or whatever? Tim, you're in the shot. Tim, hun, you're in the shot.
Sorry.
Tim. And his silly ringing phone. Also, oh, sandals.
Hello? Yep, Friday at 2. I'll be there. Just headaches, paranoia, trouble sleeping. I haven't had a full night's sleep in weeks.
Poor Tim.
Well, I've kind of had some history with this kind of thing before, but I'd rather not talk about that over the phone if that's okay. All right, see you then.
Poor Tim. Oh, poor buddy. I have the same issues as Tim. Like headaches, paranoia, and trouble sleeping. I've had a history of that too. Where it's disrupted my sleep so bad that I just, like, get up and, like, I had a pattern for a while where I would get up at, like, 2, 3 in the morning and check the locks in my house, and sometimes I would find the doors unlocked, which is, like, bad for my paranoia, but it's, like, sometimes when I would go around and the doors were locked, I would just keep getting up anyway and just checking, because I was just so paranoid that I was just gonna find them unlocked, and I would also try to find my dog. Just because my parents had a tendency, or have a tendency rather, to accidentally leave our dog outside. So, I get it. Me and Tim, poor guy.
All right, see you then.
And this is like months and months and months, probably years ago at this point.
Sorry.
How was Tim just not in the shot? Because he absolutely was in the shot. Tim mentioned before that he had he had a history with his symptoms. They sound similar to what Alex seems to be experiencing throughout the shooting of Marble Hornets. Well, yeah. I think that was very apparent from... Never mind. It's possible that what he's been describing could be the early stages of what eventually led to this. I don't think we can connect it to that, personally. I don't know necessarily if, like, the paranoia, trouble sleeping, and the headaches, and all of that led to him becoming masky. I think that's a massive jump to make, Jay, personally. There could be so much more going on. Like, I know he said early stages, but still, that's like a jump. For all we know, he could be completely and utterly in control of what's going on there. You never know. Excuse me. There's only a few of Tim's tapes left. I'm going to finish going through them as soon as I can. Alright. Well, we got some information about Tim that was very personal. Which also, taking into account the fact that Jay just completely and utterly aired out the fact that Tim's got shit going on with him. The man has no regard for privacy. He's just like, yeah, I'm gonna broadcast Tim's mental problems all over the internet because, evidence. Jesus Christ. You're not gonna get stretched out on the trees like that, bud. That's not how you get a date with Tim. God, excuse me. At 3:56 time, boys. We're far away. And then we can call it for the evening. I'm down to the last couple of Tim's tapes. We're getting so close, guys. Yay. The following footage is taken from the next to last tape, or last one that I have. Okay, so the penultimate one. Right? I think that's what that means.
I almost thought you'd given up on this place since it's been so long since I told you about it.
Oh yeah, the hospital.
That happens. You actually gonna be filming anything today?
No, I'm not going to shoot anything without Brian here.
Okay, when's he supposed to get here?
Well, he'll be here tomorrow, and Seth will be here later today.
Alright, so we just kind of doing preliminary location scouting.
Yeah.
Works for me.
Sorry, I'm just entranced by the sound of them walking on the stones. I don't know what it is, but it's just such a... Oh, it reminds me of walking along riverbanks and stuff when I was younger. I love the sound of people walking on stone. So nice. Sometimes I will leave the stream for 20 to 40 minutes and lose a bunch of context that I probably need, and I just brush over it. That's totally fine. You haven't really missed much of anything anyways. Jay just got a bunch of tapes from Tim, and we're just watching over them, and it's from around the time Marble Hornets was being filmed. So you're fine. You're totally fine. Honestly. Also, you have the VOD to look through if you miss anything.
Yes, that would be a correct guess.
You still have such good banter.
Let's see, if I remember correctly, I think it's 3 floors, a basement, might be able to get up on the roof, so you can just kind of go in and take a look around if you want to.
Yeah, alright.
There's a lot of graffiti on the first floor, so I'm not sure how much of that you'd be able to use.
Nice shot of Alex's butt,
As you can
Tim.
see.
Ah, yes. Bones. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The box turned red for a second, and I just went, uh-oh. Let's not do that. Also, I love the person who graffitied bones above the doorway. That person in particular was really cool. Okay, so this is what I mean when I was saying, like, I'll leave it up to you guys whether or not, like, this looks like an abandoned school. Because to me, personally, this entire building does not feel like an abandoned school. It feels like an abandoned hospital. Like... Oh, poor Tim.
Is there a building over there?
Yeah, but it's just like an annex. Nothing special. This place is way better.
No, let's go. I want to see it.
Well, I'm kind of not sure if I feel like I'm up to going to another place. If you don't mind.
I do mind, because there is no way this place could pass for a school.
That's what I'm saying, Alex. You thinking alike. This really doesn't feel like a school. It feels like a hospital.
I'll just go over there with Seth when he gets here.
Fine with me.
Oh, okay. The paper, something there. I get. It's so faded. I'm sure if I were there in person, I'd be able to read it better. But like, nice graffiti.
Well, you know, compared to the rest of this place, this room doesn't really have a whole lot of graffiti in it. You could probably use it at some point.
I do appreciate what Tim is trying to do here, though. He's trying his darndest to, like, give a good location for Alex to use to film. And Alex is just kind of being a dick about it, as per usual. And he's like, oh, okay, there goes my hard work down the drain.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you're okay with having, like, Nancy Hart's Kevin on the wall or something. So we going upstairs or downstairs?
Let's go up.
Okay, well, the stairs that go up are all the way over there, but we can do that.
Cool beans. We're going up to the roof, guys. Urban exploration with Tim and Alex. What will we find today? Imagine if like the entirety of Marble Hornets went out differently and it was just Tim and Alex doing urban exploring for like years and years and years. No operator or anything. It's just Tim and Alex urban exploring. I'd watch the hell out of that channel. Excuse me, goodness.
Maybe this room down here will be more to your liking. So I'm not exactly sure what you're really looking for, but this do, maybe?
I don't know.
Okay. Well, there has to be some room in this place that you like somewhere. Because this place isn't exactly tiny.
I love Tim's, like, annoyance with Alex. It's just coming out and like, dude, we've been around this entire goddamn building. It's huge. There's gotta be some place around it you like. You can't just keep brushing it off. And Alex just keep brushing off like, it's okay. It's like, come on, dude, just pick a place.
I gotta take a leak, hang on.
Ah, okay. Cool. Pee in an abandoned building.
You know, we still haven't been down to the basement yet. There might be some place down there that we could use if you want to head down there. What do you want?
Ah! That's so casual and so upsetting. Alex just fucking grabs a fucking pipe and just smacks Tim for no reason. Random acts of violence. Yoink. Random acts of violence against Tim, part 2. Oh, and there's the operator yet again. Why is it always Tim that gets his ass beat by Alex? That's so upsetting. First it was the cinder block, and now it's the fucking pipe. God damn, Tim is just getting the worst end of everything. Jesus. He must also have, like, had a really bad concussion from that. There's no way that he didn't. And then Alex just fucks off. Of course, typical student, film student behavior. Just fuck off and leave person behind. Without any regard. Oh, poor Tim. I don't know what it is about Tim's coughs, but Tim's coughs sound the most potent. Probably because he's like a smoker in this. And his coughs just sound more bad. like, intense. Because, like, I've grown up around smokers. I know what a smoker's cough sounds like. And his is definitely most absolutely a smoker's cough. Friendliest film student. Yeah. Jeez. Poor guy. Head trauma out the ass. Alright, we're on to entry 57. 3 more and then we're out for the evening. Whoop, 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 whoop. We're almost there, guys. Give yourselves a pat on the back. We're on to entry 57. Through a stroke of luck, it seems the last one of Tim's tapes picks up after Alex attacked him. I was about to say I'm surprised Tim didn't notice that on the tapes, but then I remembered he didn't watch them. And he doesn't remember any of this happening, so, you know, it is for the best, honestly. Let's not let him relive trauma. Poor Tim. Jesus, the guy's been through so much shit. Oh, the replacing of tapes. Surprised he had one on hand at all. Jesus, that is such an intense cough. This also just must be most, like I was saying with the one with Brian before, when Brian was like left by himself to his own devices with randomly finding Tim in the abandoned school or doctor's office. What was it? It was the doctor's office. Imagine excuse me. Imagine going out to a hospital to help someone that your friend knows, who's the director of a film that he's in, and you randomly get whacked upside the head when you're most vulnerable and pass out. And then wake up in the same building when it's dark outside, only with a camera to guide you. That is probably the most adrenaline-inducing shit I've ever witnessed in my entire life. And disorienting, too. Like, he probably knows this building better in the daytime than he does the nighttime. So it's probably gonna be even worse. You know? Oh god, I thought I saw Aishan. No, it was just like lights in the distance or whatever. Or glare off something. He's probably also using the night vision to guide himself, because I don't think there's a flashlight on hand. So this is just... he's racing against time for probably the battery life and also the tape. The remainder of the tape that's going on. To try to get out of the building in a timely manner and like safely away from the area. God. So upsetting. Poor Tim. Oh, jeez. Tree. He's being attacked by a tree. Worse than being attacked by an operator. By the operators getting attacked by a tree in the woods. This is even worse, okay? Like, he's out in the woods now. With the night vision of the camera to guide him. He probably would have been safer in the building. Now he's out in the fucking woods and he's disoriented and he's coughing up a storm. Oh god, jeez, dude. You need a lozenge? Oh. I remember when I was watching this specific entry with, when someone who was watching it for the first time was watching it on stream. Right, and I just kept making comments about the fact that I felt so incredibly bad for Tim in this one specific entry. And, like, of course, but, like, that prior entry, too. But, like, this one in specific, because he's cold, he's alone, he's coughing up a storm, he's disoriented as all fuck, he probably has a concussion, because he got smacked upside the head at least 2 or 3 times with that, whatever it was, like a pipe or whatever. And he's just deeply and utterly confused what even happened, because, like, Alex ditched him and didn't even consider coming back for him. He's just left to his own devices in some place he hardly knows in the dark to try to get home. It's sad. Poor Tim. No wonder he has, like, so much therapy to get through. For other reasons, of course, probably, like, mental trauma and what have you. But, like, this, he probably doesn't remember it, but still, it's, like, upsetting. Poor guy. Oh. Oh. You see that? You see that? I'm gonna wind it back a little bit for you guys. Look off to the left side over here. There's a flashlight beam that's poking through. You see it? Oh, there's somebody looking for Tim. Oh, it's so tense. Oh my god. Ugh, I'm getting goosebumps. Ugh. This one's probably the tensest entry of season 3. In the beginning, anyway. The rest of season 3 is incredibly tense, but, like, oh my god, I forgot how tense this one was. Oh god, be careful of the glass on the damn floor, Jesus. I don't know if he went right back into the building or if he went in a different building. I don't know where the hell Tim is at right now. I'm disoriented just as much as he's disoriented, to be all fair. Also, I mean, the camera quality's not the greatest, so it... I was smacking his hand around trying to find a wall. You ever do that in the dark? You just smack your hand around on a wall to make sure you don't hit it? I've done that before. I have the worst night vision. Oh, fucking Alex! Ah! And he has the pipe. Was it the pipe with him, or does he have his gun? Oh, he has a pipe. I think he has the pipe with him still. And he's hunting Tim, I think. Oh my god! So he wasn't completely abandoned out there, at least. But also it's like, oh my god. I can't see anything. Oh, the audio distortion. Oh. Oh my god. Tim. Don't move. Stay where you are. He's gonna hear you. Oh god, this is killing me. Every single time, without fail. Oh god. Oh, was he checking his head for blood? I think he was... Oh no. Oh no. Got the coughing. He's shaking. God. Oh! I'm like, oh. Ow, that was loud. That's oh, I'm cringing. Oh, it's just oh god. Oh my god. God, man. Tim's last tape ends there. That is so horrifying. Oh my god. The building he went to looks like the same one that Alex took Brian to in entry 51. So... Oh, so then he wasn't in the hospital anymore. He was in the burnt out doctor's office then. Interesting. Excuse me. I couldn't tell the difference. It's dark. I couldn't tell. But why did Tim go there? It sounded like he really didn't want to go in the previous tape. Oh, is it just that one building that's right next to the hospital? Oh, interesting. Oh, so he learned about that place from Tim to then take Brian there. Oh. The dots weren't connecting. It's been a bit, sorry. Was he just trying to hide, or was there another, or some other reason? I assume Alex was there searching for Tim. It looks like he was carrying a pipe heavier than the one he used earlier that day, too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was searching for Tim. But like, oh god, that entry makes my like skin crawl. Now that I've gone through all the tapes he gave me, I'm going to get back in touch with Tim. Yeah, okay. Hopefully he still remembers where this place is and can show it to me himself. Oh my god. Jay! Excuse me, goodness. Jay, why? You're gonna put this man through trauma again, unknowingly. Good lord. Okay, we're on to our next To the Arc video, but like, I just need a moment, because that entry is so tense. So tense. So incredibly tense. And it makes my skin crawl every single time. Because it's just a silent haunting of Tim by Alex. And he's trying his damnedest to stay quiet because he doesn't want Alex to find him. And it's just, oh. God, I remember when I watched that for the very first time and I flipped the fuck out because I was like, oh my god, Tim might die. Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyway. Flashing light warning coming up for anyone who's, is prone to epileptic seizures and also loud noises. Let's see what this one entails. It's called Session. The description reads, close by, I see you as always. Woo. One day you will understand. I think Hoodie's in his cinematography era. No, I think he's just getting better at putting together pieces and stuff. Secrets everywhere. Liars everywhere. Look closely and you will know. Oh, spider! Oh, I hate spiders, god. That made my skin crawl too. See you soon. Oh, hold on. Can't slip that one past me. He's watching. Ooh. See you soon, he's watching. I assume this... I don't know if this means the operator or Alex, but somebody's watching. Ooh. Scary. One day you will understand there are secrets everywhere, there are liars everywhere. Look closely and you will know. And then there's a spider. It's okay, the spider is not real. I know, but I still don't like looking at spiders, okay? See you soon. Oh, so... I think this still reiterates the Hoodie, or, whoever's running To the Arc. I assume it's Hoodie. Mostly doing this is watching over everything, but also making a note to say that, there's secrets in every interaction. There's secrets everywhere, and there's also liars out there, so, keep your eyes open and stuff. Okay, so we're on to We're getting there, boys. We're almost there to entry 60. This is the next longest one. It's 13 minutes. We're getting there, guys. Woof, woof, woof. Pat yourselves on the back. We're on entry 58. And we're making good progress. After finishing Tim's tapes, I went back downtown to talk with him. I decided to continue acting like I wanted his help finishing Alex's movie. Excuse me. Don't know why he's keeping up this ruse. Honest to God, he really can't. He can just say something. I don't know. Oh, hell yeah. Good for you, Tim, on your meds. Shush. 69, shush.
I mean, I feel like everything's doing okay for once. So I feel like, unless you think the next appointment is really necessary, I feel like I could go for another month or two.
Oh, Tim.
Okay, well, same time, same place, then, I guess. Alright, bye. Sorry about that, that's my doctor. He calls up every few days to make sure I'm doing alright.
God damn, dude,
Well,
you need to cut back
you?
on the cigarettes.
Well, I'm not dead yet, so that's something, I guess.
Okay.
Okay, that one's just a mood and a half. It's like, he calls up to make sure I'm doing alright, and Jay asks, well, are you? To which Tim says,
Well, I'm not dead yet, so that's something, I guess.
that's just me. Whenever anyone asks me if I'm doing okay. Me, Tim, well, I'm not dead yet, so I guess that's something.
Okay.
Did you find anything good on those tapes, or could you even play them anymore?
Yeah. I found a few things I could work with on them. A few things I could use. Yeah.
Kind of surprised. I figured it would mostly just be us goofing around most of the time.
Oh, Tim. There's like only one tape of him goofing around with people, and then the rest of them were. Oh, he doesn't. I think we're well aware of the fact that Tim doesn't remember much of anything from the past at this point, but like, oh, buddy, he doesn't remember running for his life from Alex, and I don't know if that's for the best or not.
There was a lot of that. Yeah.
Oh, it kind of figures, because that's what the entire shoot was like.
Yeah. I was gonna ask you something about that footage. You mentioned something to Alex about going out to see a abandoned hospital or something to go location scouting, I think, with him.
I think I remember, because he said he was looking for abandoned locations to shoot the movie in, and because I'm from, like, I grew up here, and I know there was an abandoned hospital off past Rosswood Park, but we never went.
Oh, that's so interesting. That he has the it's on video of them going to the abandoned hospital. But his memories don't recall that at all, and thus he's making it out to be that they didn't go. That's interesting. That could be a form of, like, trauma suppression. So that could also just be a form of, like, memory, like amnesia and stuff like that. But it just, it's so, I feel bad for Tim, I really do.
You never went there with Alex?
Mm-mm.
Why didn't you go? Did he just find something else?
Couldn't be bothered, I guess. I mean, you remember him. If it was 10 minutes away from his house, that was too far away, so I can only imagine trying to get him all the way out here.
Yeah. Well, could you maybe show it to me while I'm out here? Because, I gotta, since I'm finishing it for him, I could use it.
I can, but only if you're okay with a little bit of, trespassing.
Oh, Tim. I don't think you know Jay's history of breaking and entering. I do not think this guy minds trespassing one bit. I think he's into it a little bit. The danger of it all. Something to stretch out against the trees to later. Sorry.
Well, shooting
I'm
this
losing
thing,
my flair.
This movie, I've had my fair share of it, so I'm used to it.
Yeah, technically it's trespassing, but they don't really enforce it during the day, so if we went while it was still light out, we shouldn't really have any problems.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to go there at night.
No. I certainly wouldn't want to go there.
Yeah, you don't want to go there during night, totally. What a funny thing to say, Tim. Oh, God.
But, yeah, I'm not entirely sure what my work schedule is, but
Tim smoking is a symptom of becoming French. Sweetheart, he was smoking before. Way before all this. Like, one of the very first few entries, he was smoking. Like, when they were showing behind-the-scenes footage of Marble Hornets, like, at the gazebo, Tim was smoking. That was well before. Plus, he didn't become French. I don't know where you got that
I think
from.
I'm off on Friday.
Okay.
So if you're free on Friday, I feel like we could probably do it then.
Yeah, I'm not really doing much of anything right now, so any day will work for me.
Okay,
You're not doing
well,
much of anything.
let me run home and check and see what my work schedule is.
Okay.
And I can just give you a call, and we can meet
Epic.
up Friday morning somewhere.
Sounds good.
It's a
Alright.
date. It's a date. It's the first sign. Not. Oh, come on. Let's not assign being French to Tim, please. Friday. We are not French assigning Tim. You leave my boy alone.
Hope you came
Hi,
ready to walk today.
Tim.
What?
Said hope you came ready to walk today.
How far is it in relation to here?
Past those trees, past the railroad tracks, past the field, you know. A little bit of a walk.
Is this as close as we could have parked?
Well, we could have driven right up to the front door if you want to, but, you know, some guy in a pickup truck would have pointed a shotgun at you and told you to turn around, so I figured we could just kind of skip that step.
Okay.
What a way to start a date. With a
It's
long
like you come out
walk
here a
so you
lot.
can talk about your feelings.
I've only been out here a couple of times, but this place kind of has a reputation around here.
Aha, a reputation, you say. Kind of like small towns. With history. I don't know. I'm becoming more incoherent because it is so late.
What do you think? Not bad, huh?
There's too much graffiti on it, I think.
Yeah, the first floor's got a lot, but the upper floors aren't nearly as bad.
On those tapes you gave me, you mentioned another building around here. Where's that?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, for crying out loud, Jay. If Tim didn't have memory loss of all of what happened, during that whole incident when Alex knocked him the fuck out, Jay would be such a bad liar. Such a bad liar.
Brought that up.
I don't know, but is there?
No.
Well, yeah, there is, but this one's way better. I mean, you got 3 floors, roof access, basement. I mean, there's really no reason to go over the other one. This should have everything you need.
Let's just go over there and look at it, because I don't think this one's gonna work.
How do you know? You haven't even been inside it yet.
I can just tell that it's not gonna work for the scene that needs to be shot in it. Let's go over the other.
Oh my god, Jay. Jesus. Starting to sound like Alex a little bit. You know? Just a little bit. Don't you think? It's just like, I think it's not gonna work. Just based on the fact that I see it from the outside, you know? It's like, come on, Jay. Really? Come on.
We'll come back around and look at it if the other one's not as good.
Okay, fine.
Jesus, poor Tim. He's struggling.
Really nothing special. See what I mean?
Oh.
I mean, you barely even know this place is here.
Seriously.
It's the inside that matters anyway.
Well, all that's really inside is hallways and broken glass, but if that's what you want, be my guess.
Let's go this way.
Oh, not the crunching glass again. Jesus Christ. Oh god, oh, I hate it. Oh. Why is there so much broken glass everywhere?
A courtyard over here if you want to use that.
Hmm.
Coming?
Yeah. Looks like there's a fire here or something.
Yeah, I think that's why they closed it down in the first place. So you can see up here, the paint's a whole lot darker up near the top.
Wait, hold on.
Oh. Uh-oh. Timmy. You alright, Timmy boy?
You okay?
Yeah, fine, just...
Oh.
What was that?
What was that?
I mean, this is a really old building. I'm sure there's junk that falls down around here all the time.
Alright, let's keep going.
Interesting. It's also an interesting detail to bring up. The building looks like it was burnt. I don't remember if it was brought up in the tape where Alex brought Brian over to this building, but I think at some point it was mentioned this building had like a history of a fire, and this is the first instance of someone like verbally affirming that it most certainly went through a fire. Like Tim confirming it's like, yeah, the paint looks a lot darker and chipped up there, kind of thing. So keep that detail in mind, folks. Scribble that down in your little notebooks. I know I haven't said that in a while, but scribble that down in your notebooks. Keep a note of it. Keep an eye on that. We need that for later. Why did the quality of this suddenly go all the way down? What happened?
Hold on.
Jay, come on.
I know it's blurry, but...
We're gonna go check out every little noise. We're gonna be here all day.
Wait, hang on. Why is the quality so low all of a sudden? It's at 480p. That's fine. I think we can live with 480p. Personally.
Oh. Hallways upon hallways upon hallways. Is this everything you hoped it could be?
It's interesting the shift in Tim's body language and tone when he's brought here versus when he's at the other building. Even though, arguably, he should be more agitated at the other building because of this association with getting smacked upside the head by Alex, but I guess it's like a reset. But it's still interesting how apprehensive he is toward Jay in this building versus in the other building, and how much he's essentially, like, pleading with Jay to stay in the other building instead of this one.
It's okay, it's usable, I think.
So what do you need this place so bad for anyway? I mean, is there some kind of abandoned hospital scene or something?
Oops. Didn't mean to hit
There's
the
an
mic,
abandoned
sorry.
school scene, yeah. I think this could pass as a school.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you here. I really don't understand why you're going through all this trouble just to finish up this movie, because as far as I remember, even by student film standards, it wasn't particularly good.
Tim just fucking ripping into Alex's poor skills as a film student. Let's fucking go, Tim. You rip Alex a new one.
I told you, I just want to finish what Alex started. I hate to see all...
You know, like, also, Jay 100% just could have, not brought this specific lie up because it's so elaborate. You know what he could have done? He could have just been like, hey, you remember me? I'm the former script supervisor for Alex. We worked together on Marble Hornets. Just wanted to get into contact with you again, just talk about all the, you know, the happenings that went on set. A lot had slipped my memory, and I just wanted to get your account, maybe go through some old buildings that, were filmed and such, just because I want to get a gist of what went on after I don't know, divorced myself from the filming and such. I don't know, just something other than, I want to finish the film for him. Because that's... Jay. That is the stupidest lie I think you have ever cooked up.
Go to waste.
Well, obviously he didn't
Whipped
do
up,
that much, otherwise he
if you will.
finished it.
Also,
Maybe
Tim's got a
someone
point.
came up with him.
What, like and turning into a completely unbearable person to work with.
He's gonna be bringing up a point yet again.
That well. Hey!
Hoodie! Sorry. Hoodie spotted!
I didn't really know him that well.
Hoodie! Hoodie spotted! We've got our first instance of Hoodie in the flesh and blood. That isn't an Alex tape. Let's go, boys! I'm wearing a yellow hoodie too, so this is even cooler. And I'm dressed up as Hoodie. Let's go!
Hey!
And he disappeared like a fucking ghost.
Come on, this way. Hey, stop!
Mad dash for the man in the yellow hoodie. Let's go. Excellent cinematography, Jay. I love the grass. Oh, there he is. The boy. Ominous man. He's like a ghost. He disappears at every instance, and it's very funny. Tim, poor Tim. It's just like, what the fuck was that?
Did you see that person at the end of the hallway?
Yeah, but people wander around out here all the time. You know, kind of like we're doing right now.
Fair point too, and oh no.
What is this?
A tunnel. Secret
Kind of
tunnel. Another tunnel.
I think
Let's
he jumped
go.
down there.
I'm not going down there, so I say we get out of here.
Jay's impulsivity is driving him down into a tunnel again. Because Jay just...
Look, you know that guy that was wandering around might have been a security guard. So...
Jay has the impulsivity control of a 5-year-old. He cannot resist doing this stupidest shit sometimes. It's kind of funny at this point. He's like, oh yeah, there's maintenance tunnel. He might have gone down there. And instead of like formulating a plan, maybe like coming back at a later date, he's just like, fuck it, head first right into it. Nothing to defend himself with. He is just gone.
Look, you know that guy that was wandering around might have been a security guard, so he might have called the cops on us. So if you don't mind, I'd rather get out of here before something happens.
Also, Tim being the most reasonable one there, where he's just like being reasonable and giving actual explanations to things like, oh, that could have been a security guard, or it could have been a random guy wandering around. Also, I don't want to go down there because if you don't mind, I don't know where that goes. And also, I don't want to get in trouble with the law.
I have a flashlight.
Well, I don't either, because we did kind of come out here in the morning, and I didn't really expect to have to need one.
Fair. Just get out of there, Jay. Come on, you're being a weirdo. Even more of a weirdo than normal.
Can we be done now?
Yes, sir. Yeah, let's go. Sorry I crashed our first date. Forgive me? Yeah, there's no coming back after that. He totally ruined his chances with Tim.
That way.
Oh.
Well, ruined him. You never know, though. There might be a chance to bounce back.
You still want to check out in here?
No.
Oh.
Obviously, you don't want to be here anyway.
Aw. Tim's mood spoiled. Poor guy.
And we can still look in there if you want to. You seem to like it better.
I just want to get out of here.
Poor guy. I totally agree with him, though, honestly.
Alright.
You can come back another day, but I don't know that I'll be joining you. Look, I don't know what you're up to, but I think I've had enough.
Yes, draw boundaries, Tim.
What do
Yes.
you mean what I'm up to? Just trying to finish Alex's movie for him.
Okay, well, I think I've helped out all that I can then, especially if it involves going out there. I've had enough of that place for a lifetime.
What?
I've had enough of that place for a lifetime.
You said you've only been out there a few times.
Yeah, well, that was enough.
Well, at least I know where it is now.
Jay.
Come out here and shoot some other time.
Good luck with that.
It really was a bad first date. Ruined it. Tim didn't say anything else. We got back in our cars and left. Aw. He seemed really unnerved the entire time we were in the other building, even though he didn't remember being out there. Being out there with Alex, yeah. God, I'm worried I'm so bleary-eyed I didn't read the sentence right. The hooded person I saw looks exactly like the one that appeared in previous entries. Yeah, Hoodie! Woo! I love Hoodie. Look at him, he's just a little guy. Silly little guy. It seems that he was leading me to that maintenance tunnel. You don't say! For what? I'm not sure. There could be anything down there. You don't say! Asking Tim to go back with me probably isn't a good idea, so if I go back to look my inside, it'll have to be by myself. Yeah, cause, like, the poor guy's been through enough shit, and you're just keeping, like, continually dragging him into shit that you don't need to. The guy's had enough, man. Let him rest. Poor guy's in therapy now. Anyway, I think that's the end of entry 58. And now we're on to entry 59, which means this is the penultimate one for the evening. And then we have one to the arc entry and one final, and then we're all set for the evening. And then we can progress on next stream. It should be a lot easier to progress through the entries at that point, because we'll only need like 20 or so more after that. So let's just jump into it. Although this one is going to be really intense, so buckle in. I remember entry 59, and it was a turning point, and it's also one of my favorites of season 3, but not my absolute favorite.
Tim called me a little while ago and told me to meet him out here to talk about something. He didn't say what it was. But I assume it has something to do with what all happened at the abandoned hospital a few days ago, which didn't really go as well as I hoped it would, even though I don't know how I expected it to go.
Buddy. Of course it didn't go out as you expected, because you fucking chased Hoodie like like a weirdo. You just saw him and just went and chased him like he was a bug and you were like a cat. Of course Tim's gonna think you're weird when you do that and not want to associate with you.
I don't know what all Tim remembers and what he doesn't remember and what he's lying about remembering and not remembering, but regardless, I don't think he's going to be buying my cover story for much longer, and even if he did, it's not really doing much good by this point. So, as nervous as it makes me to do this, I think when he gets here, I'm going to come clean with him and tell him the truth about what all's been going on these past few years.
Oh, I'm a little late for that, bud. You've dragged him into your lie already, and you're just over here like, oh, now I'm gonna tell him the truth after, like, I don't know, months of stalking him? Also, mind you, everything you've put online about him is public. So...
it may make him mad. It may get him on my side. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Well...
but maybe it'll lead to some answers if I'm lucky.
We'll see. We'll see. Oh boy. Brace yourselves, folks. Oh boy, here we go. Hi, Tim.
Tim, listen,
Bonk. Deserved. First of all, deserved. Second of all, best way to open an entry. Tim pissed. So fucking pissed. He just fucking decks Jay upside the face.
Tim, listen,
Get him, let's go.
Student film you like, piece of...
Oh, get him, Tim. Get him.
So after our little field trip, I couldn't help but shake this feeling that there was something funny about you. So I do a search for marble hornets, and you want to know what I find?
I was gonna tell you tonight, Tim. I
tonight?
swear.
Tonight?
Bonk,
Not
yeah.
last week whenever you dragged me out to that hospital to chase after whoever that guy was? Huh? 3 months ago whenever you followed me outside my own doctor's office?
Get him, Tim. Lay into him. Lay into him.
You. If you've seen the entries, can you blame me?
There's a lot of things I can blame you for right now, Jay.
What was I supposed to do? Just walk up to you and ask you about it?
But get him,
So
Tim.
much
Get
the
him.
last few years makes so much sense now. I was doing
I was
fine.
doing fine.
I was getting
I was doing better.
And
then
imagine waking up one morning in the back seat of your car, miles away from home, with blood in your hair, and you have no idea how that happened.
I'm sorry. I know so much of this. Like, I am reading the captions because I don't remember it word for word, but honest to God, I could quote this entry. Like, this whole part of Tim like getting mad at Jay. Oh fuck, man, dude. Oh, get him, Tim. Get him. Get him.
I was
get him.
Fine. I was getting better, and then imagine waking up one morning in the back seat of your car, miles away from home, with blood in your hair, and you have no idea how that happened. Imagine waking up one morning with your leg broken and no memory whatsoever of that happening. Think about that. Imagine not being able to keep a job because you call into work one morning and they say, "Oh, we're sorry. We had to fire you because we haven't heard from you for the last 3 weeks."
God, poor Tim. All this shit that's been happening. This is why I feel so bad for Tim. This entry in specific just makes me feel so bad for him. And it's also hard to be on Jay's side at this point because of all the shit that Tim's gone through. Of like, he can't remember anything that's happened to him. And so he's just struggling to stay afloat, whereas Jay and Alex have the privilege to like walk around, you know, and just do shit and put cameras in each other's faces and be nosy like this without realizing the impact that they're having on just a regular person's life like Tim. Tim's just a regular guy. And now he's just struggling, and he was doing perfectly fine. And then Jay wandered into his life again and all of a sudden started causing issues. That's gotta fuck you up on some kind of level. And I do not blame Tim whatsoever for getting pissed at Jay like this. Like, this is why I'm saying, like, get him, Tim, get him. Because, like, yeah, I like Jay as a character, but it's so hard to side with him when you hear just the anguish and anger coming from Tim. And, like, how pissed he is that his progress is backsliding, and that all the shit that he's gone through is just out there on the internet for everyone to see and pick apart and shit. Like, I assure you that he probably wanted to be a very private person, but now that can't really happen because now his shit's all over the internet. I feel so bad. God, poor Tim.
But then suddenly it stops, and I start getting better. And I can hold steady work, and I can function like a normal human being for once in my life. And then suddenly you show up, putting a camera in my face, bringing back old memories like it couldn't possibly have any effect on anybody else.
Also, Tim's acting in this entry, holy fucking mwah. So good. He's so killing it. He is killing it. Like, yeah, like, Troy is probably up there with him right there. But, like, Tim is on another fucking level. This whole monologue he's doing is so good. Because you can just hear how pained he is by this. And how pissed he is at Jay for the fact that he's trudging up old memories that he didn't want to remember and just wanted to go on with his life as normal.
And you're not even trying to fix any of this. All you do
Exactly.
is point your camera at every little thing that happens. How does that help anybody?
In case something happens, I want people to know.
Like who? Who the hell is gonna care? What are you trying to gain from all this? I've seen it myself. Alex points a gun at you and your first instinct is to film it, you psychopath.
I'm
Or
a
maybe don't call him
psychopath.
that.
You really want to call me a psychopath after all this videos?
Shut up! I'm not a psychopath. It's all Alex's fault. Him and whatever that is that follows him around. Somehow they're responsible for me being this way, and you knew about it. You knew about it for 3 years, and you never said a thing.
How was I supposed to know you wouldn't try to kill me at any minute? I just came to you now because I need your help.
Oh, my help? My help with what?
There's this girl, Jessica. She's disappeared, and I know Alex has something to do with it.
Oh, you do? How do you know that? Who exactly is Jessica, huh? Somebody you met in a hotel once? Somebody you've spoken to for a grand total of twice? How do you have any proof that Alex had anything to do with her disappearing?
God, he's just I can't really say much of anything because Tim is just speaking the truth. Because, like, maybe some of it is uncalled for, granted, but, like, he is so justified in his anger. Because he just wants to be a normal guy. He just wants to live his life and keep a steady job and keep going to his therapy sessions and, you know, all of that. He just wants to live a regular, normal life after all of the shit that Alex put him through. And yet here comes Jay, barging in without any sort of empathy in the world, pointing a camera in his face as he was saying, like, all of this he was saying. And now suddenly he's having to relive all these traumatic moments in his life all over again without understanding why, until he does a Google search and finds the Mobile Hornets YouTube channel and also presumably the Twitter, and is realizing, oh, this guy's just putting a bunch of shit on the internet that involves me and Alex, and he's not telling me anything, and he's conjuring up this lie to try to hide the fact that he's just using me to try to get to this girl. It's so... God, man. Poor Tim. This isn't fuck Jay, by the way. I still care about and love Jay as a character, obviously, but just this moment, I just do not feel much empathy for him, because, like, poor Tim.
Because as far as I could tell, she was doing just fine until she met you. Maybe Alex
She's doing
isn't
fine
even
until
the
she met
problem.
Alex,
Maybe
though.
you're the problem.
Okay, maybe let's not shift the blame on
her. I
Jay.
need your help with all of
What
this.
makes you think I want to help you?
What is it you want?
Okay, obviously you're not very good at this, so you can keep looking for whoever this Jessica is, but here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna get in our own separate cars, go our own separate ways, go to our own separate homes. I'm gonna try and forget like I ever met you in the first place.
Oh, great acting here.
Tim, wait,
Absolutely.
just listen to me.
No, you listen to me. You can keep making your little detective videos all you want, but do me a favor and stay out of my life.
Oh. First of all, damn. This just breaks my tiny little heart, because I'm like, oh, but Tim. You two and Jay, like, Jay needs you. But also, at the same time, I do not blame Tim for getting so pissed and saying, like, get the fuck away from me. You stay the fuck away from me, and we should never cross paths ever again. I want to do my own thing. You do your own thing. I don't care. I don't want any part of it. It could get me killed. And that is perfectly fine. And I do not blame him. I would probably do the same thing. Maybe not punch Jay in the face, though. Or blame him for Jessica's disappearance, because probably it had something to do with Alex. Because it's not all Jay's fault. It's probably more Alex's fault than Jay's. But Jay did bring a lot of grief to Tim's life in that one moment. Poor guy. Oh, you fucked up your date. Also, I want to know where he smacked him. Did he get him in, like, the cheekbone or the eye? Give him black eye or something? I don't know. Either way, poor Jay. Poor Tim, mostly. Mostly. Do not fail. Alright. So, yeah, do me a favor, stay out of my life. Alright, so, we're on our last to the arc entry for the evening before we move on to our final entry for the evening. We're very nearly there, boys, and this one is called Reference. I gotta give a flashing lights warning to those of you who have epilepsy, because there will be flashing lights and also loud noises, so be warned as we go into Reference. Wait. Stay out of my life. Yep. So, for those of you who couldn't glean what all of that was very, bit crushed, that was a bit crushed rendition of Tim exploding at Jay in the last entry. And then it all culminated in the do me a favor and stay out of my life with Masky's mask at the end there. Which is, this is a very creepy image. It's almost midnight here. And this is such a creepy image. I hate it. I'm gonna see that in my nightmares. And then it goes into truth with light. And then a bunch of numbers, which I'm sure is a cipher, and then some lights. Alright, let's go to our friends in the comments. I know one of the entries also had numbers in them, but I forgot, but I think the message of that one was clear. Let's check our friends in the comments, though. Oh, people in the comments. Good old friend Gippy Happy at it again. Uh-huh. Look to the origins trust with light, or truth with light. The alphanumeric code rearranged to the letters his lies in the dark. Very quietly at the end, you psychopath. It seems the audio is meant to be a jab at Tim. His words to Jay are also true for him. He claims Alex is responsible for all of this, but he bears guilt too. Uh-oh. There's spoilers in there, my bad. But, shh. The most we can say, though, I guess this is a jab at Tim. Hoodie is making a jab at Tim, and his lies in the dark. Maybe that's a reference to Alex. Truth and light, his lies in the dark. I don't know. I don't know specifically what this one could mean without looking through that specific post and seeing spoilers, and I don't want to, because we're trying to do spoiler free here, guys. But nonetheless, I guess it is just a jab at Tim, being like, Hoodie knows a lot more about Tim than we're being led on, because of course they work together, and Hoodie has memory, like his memories of working with Tim, but Tim doesn't have memories of working with Hoodie, so interesting draw there. But we're on to our final entry for the evening with entry 60. It's almost midnight, but we did it, guys. Give yourselves a pat on the back. We're almost there. Woo-woo. Let's give her a whirl. Entry 60. I'm gonna take a sip because my throat hurts. Alright. Oh god, really tall grass. I decided to return to the abandoned hospital to look around some more. Even after that horrible, upsetting conversation with Tim. I would have preferred not to go alone, but after what happened with Tim, I didn't have much of a choice. Oh, well. You brought that one on yourself, Jay. I don't know what to tell you. I do wonder, like, out of the in-universe explanation as to why the characters know where these places are, how did the Marble Hornets crew manage to find many of these places? Was it, like, through word of mouth? Did they just randomly go around locations? Did they have knowledge of certain locations? I actually do want to know. I think they did explain it at some point how they found those locations, but I, for the life of me, can't remember. 'Cause it's been a while. While looking, I think I found the room where the fire Tim mentioned started. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah. Woof. That's rough. Yeah, put your hand on a random plank of wood. That won't give you a splinter. Totally. God, Jay, you need to stop rubbing your hand on random shit. First it was the blood, and now it's this ash on the wall. You are going to inhale a deadly toxin one day, because you rubbed it on your hand on accident. I just know it. Did it say inhale a deadly toxin? Are toxins able to be inhaled? I don't actually know. I think a toxin is liquid form. I'm so out of it. I don't actually have the brain capacity to comprehend. Before going to the tunnel, I went to check the room I saw the hooded person come out of. It's so funny seeing Jay refer to, like, Masky as the masked person and Hoodie as the hooded person. Because those are actually, like, the terms that, like, you know, the hooded person, the masked person, those are the actual name, like, ways that they were referred to throughout the series in canon, but in the fandom just called them Masky and Hoodie, and just, for the life of them, just could not come up with a creative name for either. And that is so funny, but they're just so ingrained in the series' lore that it's so hard to divorce either term. They're just Hoodie and Masky forever now, which is kind of funny and sad at the same time, because we could have come up with such greater names, but no, it was Masky and Hoodie. God. Don't even get me started on Scully. Scully is just as bad as Hoodie and Masky. It's like Pookie names. It's like, come on, you could have come up with something better. I don't know. Anyway, I'm going on a tangent. Let's just keep watching. Oh, the cicadas are at it again. Is this the room where the... Oh, there it is. He is a liar. My favorite random thing that happens in Marble Hornets is... I think this is Hoodie's doing. He writes, "He is a liar. Follow me," on the walls. For Jay, presumably to find. Yeah, follow me. He is a liar. Follow me. Because he knew Jay would get out there. And somehow he banked on him finding those exact rooms. And decided to write that on the wall. For him to find. That is so funny to me. What if he never found those? Everything would have fallen apart. But Masky just knows that Hoodie, Masky? God, Hoodie just knows that Jay is predictable. I'm so out of it. I'm sorry. Oh, I brought a flashlight this time. God, it's one of those flashlights, though, that has this stupid little unfocused circle in the middle. So that means, like, it's not as bright. Blech. I hate those flashlights. They're so useless. But hey, we got more urban exploring to do. Let's go! Into the most horrifying tunnel known to man. Okay, this entire... He just looks like a YouTuber now. Like, yeah, he is technically... Jay is a YouTuber, but... He looks like a YouTuber that's about to explain, like, "Okay, guys, I'm going into the tunnel, and I'm gonna see what's going on in here. Oh, did you guys hear that? Oh." I know he's using the camera to look behind him to make sure nobody's following him, but, like, God. I think the latter half of this entry is also very tense, much like entry 57 was? The one where Tim was getting chased by Alex. Also, I randomly have Two Birds by Regina Spektor stuck in my head. Probably because the line, "He is a liar." Two birds on a wire. One tries to fly away, and the other... Imagine how funny it would be if every time the operator appeared, there was a clickbait circle and arrow. That would be so funny. I know I've said it before, but one of my favorite imagery ever, I'm pretty sure a lot of people in the fandom brought it up, is like, what if Jay made Marble Hornets a clickbait channel, and he, like, did clickbait with his titles and his thumbnails? Like, "You won't believe what I ran into in the woods today," not clickbait, "gone wrong, police were called," or whatever the hell, and there's like a picture of Jay doing like a shock face, and there's like a circle over the operator's face and an arrow pointing at him or some shit. That's my favorite imagery ever. Like if Jay was doing this in the modern day as opposed to like in 2009 through 2013. Oh, bitch. Wait, okay. I gotta stop joking because this part is the most tense part of the entire entry. So, give her a listen. Goosebumps. So terrifying. Hi. Hello! Welcome in, Jazzy Smith. We're finishing up watching Marble Hornets for the evening, so you came in just around the time that we're finishing up. We're on our final entry for the night, entry 60. That's so horrifying. It's just us. Well, I'm sure there's a few people in chat still hanging out. They're probably just lurking. Either that or they fell asleep. I know there's a few people probably still watching. Ooh, okay. Yeah. Sorry you came in so late. Am I late? Oh, yeah. By like 4 or so hours. But that's okay. You can always go through the VOD after we're done for the evening, and you can catch up on what you missed if you're wanting to look at all of what we were doing before. VOD's gonna stay up, so no worries. No pressure either. If you come in late, that's okay. You're fine. Oh no, we haven't seen the doll in a hot minute. But it's back. Ooh, I need to take another sip because, ow, my throat hurts from talking non-stop. Like a dingus. Liar. I'll be here for only 8 more minutes. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'm glad to have you anyway. No matter how long you're in for. I just need to relax. That is A-okay, my friend. Okay, so he found a folder that said liar, and it had the operator symbol on it, and now he's pulling out flyers. Oh, they left? Oh, I just got home, we're still live, lol. Hi, Mark. We're on the final entry for the evening. We're on entry 60. One of the scariest entries, too. Wowza. Oh, yes, that's what I was telling everyone earlier. This one's so tense. I was just explaining. We found good old Tim's medical records. Oh yeah, I forgot he was born in December. Oh, it's Tim Wright. That's right. That's his last name. All with a folder that said liar with the operator signal. Or symbol. God, I can't talk. I'm so delirious. I really need to go to bed after this, but it was worth it. We needed to get to his point. Because, yeah. Oh, suck up. That is so horrifying. I don't know how Jay is even staying calm in this situation. Like, whatsoever. Oh, man. Oh, I hate that. Oh, my God. Equal opportunity on either side to get attacked. I'm dying, Squirtle. Oh, I don't like that at all. Oh, gee. I forgot about that. Oh my God, that's horrifying. But he's just kind of peeking his head out like, "Hey, how you doing? You doing alright? I hope so. I saw you right down here. I was just wondering if you had enough, flashlight battery." His entry's big claustrophobia. Dude, I have a fear of big open spaces and a fear of small spaces like this. This is so bad for me. Also, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh. He's popping out of nowhere. Go, Jay, go. Go, Jay, go. Oh god, I hate it. I hate it so. Ooh. Ooh. Oh god, did he run into a dead end? Oh god. Operator had to crouch his longest limbs to fit in there. Honestly, yeah. I don't know how he did that. Oh, the light at the end of the tunnel. Okay, I have a picture, funnily enough, on my phone from 2016 of when I was rewatching Marble Hornets of this exact frame paused on my TV. Hang on, let me see if I can find it. I can't show it to you guys, obviously, because it's like IRL me. But I have a picture of me. Or did I delete it? Oh no, I think I deleted it. Aw. I have a picture of me laying in bed watching this exact entry. From my bed, watching it on my TV. Oh, I deleted it, boo. But yeah, it's this exact frame paused. I was showing it to my friends. I would be screaming if I was in that situation. Jay is just so calm, just a mild amount of heavy breathing. Same! I would be flipping the fuck out, dude, if I was being chased by the operator in a cramped duct and tunnel. I would be flipping the fuck out, man. Jay is so calm. I don't get it. How can he not yell in a situation like this? But yet he'll yell his little head off at a hoodie when he's chasing him. I don't know how I made it out of that tunnel alive. Everything after finding the medical documents is a complete blur to me. I figured. Someone else was in the building while I was down there. I kept hearing footsteps above me. Yeah, man, that was horrifying. Why on earth was that happening? Fortunately, I managed to get out with the medical documents and the doll that were down there. Fortunately. Alright, is that it? Oh, I'm going to take some time to look through everything and try to figure out what to do next. I just heard a car door outside. I never want to go back to that place ever again. Sorry, I paused for a second. I just heard a car door opening outside and it flipped me out for a minute. Is that it? Oh, thank God. Okay. Well, that's all, folks. That is all for the evening. Thank you all so much for joining me and hanging out as we watch Marble Hornets for another night. We're gonna finish up Marble Hornets on next Saturday because, as I stated at the beginning of this stream, I am trying to save all of November for charity streams dedicated to helping the people of Palestine. So, yeah, I want to make sure we finish up Marble Hornets all of next Saturday, so that's why I wanted to get up to at least, entry 60 here. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining me this evening, for as delirious as I sound, and tired, but it was fun. It was really, really fun, and I'm so sorry again about earlier when I kind of, like, when my mood dropped and things. Stuff's happening, and it's not fun, but I'll persevere. But, yeah, I had a nice time, and, I'll catch you guys again next Saturday. Make sure you get something to eat if you haven't eaten anything yet. Make sure you get something to drink if you haven't drank anything yet. Make sure you, take your meds if you haven't taken your meds yet. Make sure you do your homework or study for that test if you haven't yet. As I always say, it's better to do it late than never. Make sure you pet your pets, water your plants, brush your teeth, take a shower, do what you need to do to take care of yourselves, and just know that I love you and I care about you, and there are people in your life that love and care about you as well. And I will catch you guys next Saturday when we finish Marble Hornets. What a journey this has been. I'll see you guys then. Bye. Goodbye. Bye, 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 bye. I will see you guys later. Bye. Goodbye. Bye.